very pretty, actually.
Thank you. All right, I'm pretty sure I'm back. This is... Sorry, mate. So I pulled the... I just pulled the cam link connected to the direct feed and it crashed. So sorry, mates. I can't. The chat's not coming back up in my feed. If anyone's there, can they write something and I'll see if it pops back up in my Twitch. There you are. Here you are. Are you back? Hey, mates. Hey, Andrew. Yeah, sorry, mates. All right, let me just get this chat coming back up. Not sure why it's not. Just got Streamlabs open. It's just clicked straight back in all weekend, so I don't know why, or all day today. So I'll just save settings. Nope, it's gone for some reason. Just redo the URL. See what's going on with that. Guys,
How's it all going?
okay, just crashed again. There we go. Alright, so chat's back, that's a win. Why are we only showing one cab? Good question. Alright, let me see if I can get cab number 6 on the stream as well. Mr. Simpson 99 or Mrs. Simpson 99. I'm pretty sure I can. Okay.
Where did everyone head off to?
Yeah, it's gotten thin, hey?
What's that?
It got a bit thin.
Yeah. Can't see any of the legs around.
What's going on here, mates? Why can't I get... I want that cab to come back. Nope, I will not listen. I can remove that because I'm not going to talk to anyone today. Play a name. What is the gentleman's name playing? What is... Excuse me. Richie! Oh, bro.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, Carrie. We are back. We did crash again, but that's okay. So Richie Knuckles at the desk.
Hello, everyone.
There's only, I realise it's nearly 5, so there's only 4 hours left of qualifying, so we might have a pretty...
Only 4 hours left.
we might have a pretty clear top 16.
Without a single kill screen.
Yeah.
That's pretty old.
I don't know where we're going to get one now. I think the beer...
And everybody's sort of tired.
yeah, I think the beer...
We have about 4 people outside that are really tired.
Just
That
cook.
just smoking cigarettes and talking about how they want to go to bed. Because everybody's happy with the score they put up.
Yeah. I think Barra just had a good game, but I think he was hoping for a kill screen then, but he got up to 4.66, but I don't know who else will sit down and do it now. I don't think there's anyone really with the motivation, to be honest. Everyone, like you say, everyone's happy with their scores. I'm just looking at some of the matchups tomorrow. Oh, Barrow. I swear to God, if Barrow had finished the board he was on when he died, it would have moved him up and it would have been Barrow versus John McNeil again, which would have been poetry in motion. But he just needed to finish the board he was on. Anyway. I'll just keep trying and playing around in studio mode if I can get this second cab up. Yep. It's alright, there's no one playing it anyway, so. Yeah. Well, Alan did exactly what he wanted to do. First coin drop this morning, 722. Ooh, I reckon this guy on cab 4 is up to a PB, I'm pretty sure. So what's your plan tonight, Sir Knuckles? Still
Drink.
picking you up?
Oh, drink some beers.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
How's the commentary going?
Good.
Good, very good. We're trying to be funny, make people laugh.
He should be trying for first. I agree. We still need a kill screen. It's be a bit of a
Yeah, it's a little bit.
flat day with that one. That's okay. Won't be a loss.
Hard and strong,
Yeah.
Alan and Ethan on their first credits.
Yeah.
Closest.
Yeah. I think that's okay.
When this cabinet frees up over here, I'm gonna go have at it.
Fantastic. Get it, mate.
I'm not satisfied
Yeah.
with being top 10.
Yeah, true. You gotta get that 8 boy.
Got to get that 8 ball.
You gotta get it.
Anybody in town? You know what I'm talking about?
Richie, what are your? I've been thinking if Kongov were to outgrow Netherworld, there's a spot that I could move it to in August. Is that a date that would suit you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. Anytime you need me, I'm here.
Yeah, right, all right.
I'll make it work. Like,
Right.
do you realize that my arcade could have been open about 3 weeks ago?
Really?
But we haven't opened because of this trip. Because it would be ridiculous for me to
Open and then be like,
and then
I'm out here.
I'm out here for 14 days.
Yeah.
So when we get back, we're gonna open the new arcade, have the big
Great,
opening
man.
and everything.
Fucking awesome. Right
So
on.
shows you how important you are to me.
Thanks, man.
And also, I want to say publicly too, just how I think you might have seen I posted it. How honored I am. The way you represented me on the marquee
Oh, great, man.
and everything else, I saw that. I almost brought a tear to my eye.
Oh, good, man. Thank you, dude.
That really meant a lot to me.
Yeah, man. That'll be forever and always.
Yup.
Richie presents. For sure.
And again, you're right. The top 16 is going to work out much better.
I think, yeah. I think it's going to make, a lot of fun viewing tomorrow.
Pretty cool, really. Top 4 over 600. That's pretty impressive.
It's pretty wild. It's freaking awesome.
Compared to last year.
I'm all out of coins. You guys got a few coins?
I'm loaded, man. I'm loaded.
I'm loaded. Jimmy's the coin master.
Thanks.
John's ready to lift you, mate, when you get that kill screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go get you back on my shoulders. Last time.
I put on about 10 pounds since last
That's
time you saw
right.
me.
I've been getting back in the gym specifically for this month.
Put on about 10.
The Outback
Right,
definitely
10 pounds.
exists, but Foster's, man, I haven't seen Foster's on draft in Australia. I've seen it on draft here once, on tap once, ever. But you move to London and it's pretty much all you drink. Foster's on tap. Never. I've seen it here once in my life. But
I feel like as in Australia, if I was to go and live over there, I'd have to drink Foster's.
actually, it tastes pretty good. Of all the lagers, like lagers in the UK, there's a million of them, but that one's it's
Do you
definitely
reckon
drinkable.
Foster's brewed over there is alright compared to Foster's brewed here?
Oh, I'd say, it doesn't really matter.
Good.
It's lager, so for me,
Oh yeah, you beer
it's
snob.
fine. I'll drink it. They do not. Oh, it's Andrew. It definitely says Australia on it. Definitely. What's up, Johnny Bond? You still looking for your phone?
Just looking for wallet.
Ah, your wallet.
I don't know
Sweet.
where the phone is.
So, I've forgotten the gentleman's name that's playing on that cab 4, but let's push in 172, a few more boards. I got to update Barra. So Barra got. Whoops. What have I done?
How many people have we had come play yet on match play?
You'll have to have a look because I just cloned last year's event into here, so I cloned all the players. So it might not be a fair observation. Jump down if you want, Mr. Tannehill.
Huh?
Have a seat, mate. All right, so that's the wrong one.
You're good?
All right, so Barra got.
You're
Yeah.
36 so far.
Sorry, Simpsons. I'm not sure the gentleman's name who's playing at the minute. He's from Melbourne. I'm pretty sure this is a PB for him. He came with Jay Mack, who also had a brilliant game earlier today to push just over 400. I haven't met them before. They hang out at Pixel Alley and Bartronica a bit in Melbourne. Yeah, I'm gonna do Barra's score now. So 466 800. Oops, that's wrong. All right, so updated
Another
Barra.
game today.
That's a flat no from Ethan, man.
Like, I said no all damn day, and I was just in the bathroom. I was like, no, I guess I could. And I was like, no.
Relax, bro.
No, man. Like,
Enjoy
I
it.
never earned that before.
Yeah.
If I earned it, I'm not going to play.
Yeah, I
I
agree.
mean, usually I'm the guy who's grinding all day, and I watch all the other players put up a score early, and I'm like, didn't I do that?
Yeah.
So this is your day. This is
Nice,
your
man.
day to sit back and relax.
I mean, it wasn't, but I got lucky. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, there's obviously skill too, but
Yeah, yeah.
the
But
game has to go your way,
you
too.
had a
It's
good
like,
game
you did
that
it,
happened to
I'm
be your
not
first.
gonna tempt me.
That is the absolute
Australia
truth.
beer.
Australia beer. Wow. That is exactly what it says.
So yeah, have you heard of Foster's before?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, Foster's in America.
Yeah, well, yeah,
Thanks,
everyone's
Andrew.
Australian
That
beer.
is awesome. You were not lying.
That was the old
Yeah.
TV logo.
So most Australians have never tasted Foster's in their life. Yeah, we don't drink it, and those of us that do don't generally like it. It's the biggest false
Jay.
advertising ever.
That's amazing.
I'm trying to get Jay's attention.
I didn't have my first Foster's until I was about 20.
So 3 longies for 19. Are they long necks?
Terrible.
Like this water.
Are they longies? Yeah, that's a 750 mil. Yeah, it's not too bad. Like 630 for a long neck. That's all right.
But
I'll take that.
But I think we've got our own test waters that are still better
I'll
than
take that.
Foster's football.
All right, John McNeil's getting back in the chair over here on the left, which is great. I reckon John could do a lot better than 246.
4X.
F-O-R, like 4 and X.
Oh, he's in.
4X.
Oh.
It used to be
Jay.
4EX, like in the 1800s. And
Sorry, man. What's your mate's name again? Paul. That's right. Thank you.
oh yeah. Well done, you. What happened to the
Hey, Dave.
control panel?
All right, Paul Falcone. Oh, thank you, Jill. Did you hear that? What did you just know?
Round it up tonight and bring it back to
Doing my job for me there. All right. Nice. So this is, what's that push him up to 50? Oh man, he's about to crack 14. Oh man, I guess the run from 17th to 12th is pretty sharp. What is that, like 4 boards, 3 boards? And then you go from 17th to 12th? Well, if you look at from 17th, if you're on 200 to John McNeil's score, what's that, 4 boards, 5 or 6 boards? And you just pound in, so good on him, man. So, Mr. James.
Street Fighter. How do you put it on free play?
It's a dip switch setting.
It is a different
Yeah.
setting.
Why is it playing up? Oh, the coin
The
mech.
whole coin mech just fell out. Now it's not registering at all. There's too many hacks in it.
Yeah.
I text you, but
It's a dip setting. I can't remember what it is, but
I'll look it up.
yeah.
I thought it was. I wasn't sure. I just thought I'd check just in case it was an easy one.
Yeah, this is so playoffs. All right, mates. Playoffs tomorrow. Pretty simple to start, I guess. It's 1 versus 16, 2 versus 15, 3 versus 14, 4 versus 13. So highest seed gets to choose the cab, and obviously the field gets split so that seeds 1 and 2 can't meet until the end. So in the morning there'll be 2 banks for the first, or 2 groups for the first round. The highest seeds in each grouping get to choose cabs first. So for example, the first matches in the morning will be Ethan versus Sean, Alan versus Greg, for example. And then Johnny Bond, that'll be the first, and then Johnny Bond versus Chris, Shane versus Kai. So seeds 1, 2, 3 and 4 will pick cabs first. And then 13, 14, 15, 16 will choose cabs. So obviously seed 16 gets whatever's left over. That's the first group of round 1. Same goes for the second. And then we go from 16 to 8 to 4. We didn't do a playoff for third last year, but we should this year. Yeah, we should have.
We're not doing P1 and P2. It's separate cabs.
Oh yeah, separate cabs. Yeah.
But yeah, I think definitely number get third place score as well would be good.
Yeah, I think we should. The only reason I think I didn't is I would have hated if the third place playoff went longer than the first place, and the shine went off. So I don't know if this year we could start the third place playoff and then start the grand final match half an hour later. Or I don't know.
Yeah.
Or do we just play the third match playoff and we all just chill out for an hour and watch that, and then we have the final?
Yeah, I think that might be the way to go. So
Yeah.
you've got your B final and then your A final.
Yeah, that's not a bad way to do it. So, Kai versus Alvin Simpsons will be ridiculous. So let's have a look. So this gentleman, Paul is now up to... Oh, he died. Oh, man. So that puts him in 13th.
So Kai's down to 14.
So Kai needs to drop one more place. I got it.
Let's go to Chris and Greg. Just one of them needs to knock
Got it,
off
man.
Ryan.
2.3900.
Nice, man. Well done, Paul. GG, bro. Nice. Yeah, great game, Paul. So, I think Richie was going to jump on there next. Looks like Aaron's going to have another deck, which is fine. All right, so we've got to make it happen, right? So, it's up to really whoever's hovering around the 17, 18 mark to kind of jump up ahead and push Kai down one more spot. Definitely it happened. There's 4 hours to go. I'm pretty sure
Well, I reckon.
it might get overdone and he might get dropped out altogether.
Yeah, I reckon at 7:30, 8 p.m. If he's still at 14, we make sure it happens. Wouldn't it be something if Kai beat Alan?
Do something. I was talking to Kai before, telling him he should just wake Alan up periodically through the night, just standing over his bed, staring at him, just psyching him out.
Got you.
Just whispering to him through the night. Just like, you're gonna lose, Dad. You're gonna lose.
This morning, Kai was watching Ethan rather than watching his dad play. So I think he's been learning a few
man.
tips and strategies.
G-Strain, so last coin drop is 8.59. You can, so qualifying cuts off at 9, but you can drop a coin at 8.59. And you might have the game of your life then and upset the whole ranks. Last year was a lot of fun because only a few people were here towards the end. Everyone else was at home watching the stream. And Sean Tagg was threatening to get into the final. Had a couple of blinding games around 9:30, but
And Graham nearly got a kill screen.
Yeah, actually,
right
Graham
there.
was flying at the end. I
Yeah,
forgot about that. Oh, man.
Graham, I think, died on level 19.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right, far out. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, so last year there was a few people grinding at the end. Well, mostly Sean and me, really. I got a PB right at the end. I got 103, which was, I'd never broken 100, so. All right, let's update the board and get Paul Falcone in.
What's happening?
So Paul Falcone, 243.
Where's your kill screen?
Yeah, mine's at home.
All right, I haven't updated match play because I've just been sat here. I can actually do that one. But I've updated the stream. Yeah, man, exactly. I agree. Like that's, all the action is literally in the bottom 6 plays at the minute. And it's who you want to face. You know, do you want to face Ethan tomorrow morning, or do you want to face Alan? Or yeah, you probably well. Let's be honest, you don't want to face anyone in the top 6. But all right, let me open match play up on over here, and I can update that as well. Australian Kong off 2. So yeah, really looking forward to the morning. I'm hoping I can do well. We'll do proper speeches in the morning, so I'll try and get a nice room view. I want to present the techs with some gifts for all their hard work. Congratulate the finalists. I think there's going to be someone's going to Skype in. I think just before finals. I'm pretty sure Billy's planning to Skype in just before finals. I think that's the plan. He did that last year and wished everyone the best. So we, yeah, I really want to get, our techs, man. I can't tell you how hard Dave and Adam have worked in the last 6 weeks. Like, it's probably only 6 weeks ago that Dave started cutting wood on those 5 cabs. And those cabs are immaculate, man. They are bulletproof. So, yeah, he's done an unbelievable job. All right, let me just duck out and update match play here. So, I'm updating Barra's score. And I'm going to update Andrew Barrow, delete, update. And Paul Falcone. Where's Paul? Just trying to update the scores, amigo. I keep sending the cursor up to the.
I didn't realise the cursor was. Oh, it doesn't appear on the screen that they're watching at home, does it?
I hope not.
It'd be kind of good if it did, because you could use the point stuff now.
Oh yeah, you could like a.
You could say, just use laser.
Maybe I don't have a score in for Paul. Let's go overview, scores, open scorekeeper. Oops.
Aaron Reynolds. Who's Aaron Reynolds, Jimmy?
He's playing on cab 4 right now. So Barra just got 466,800. And Paul Falcone.
Oh, Andrew, so Barra actually topped his pass.
Yeah. Okay, so I've updated match play. I've updated.
I might get Barra over here actually for a chat.
Yeah, man. He's not
Had a
been on
great
today.
burger. Thanks, man.
Good, man. Good. You didn't pay for it?
You told me not to.
I did. Don't. Yes, good.
No, I just said you tell me what to have, and they gave me the vegan burgers. Fantastic.
Yeah, great. Awesome, man. So Aaron's on there. I'm going to try and... Richie's going to have another go at a kill screen towards the end of the day.
I know Johnny Bond's.
All right, I'll jump out.
Yeah, I'll get Barry.
Yeah.
the chat because he's got some fans that want to hear what he's got to say. We got enough leg room there.
So we got a cam ice? Oh, we do. Hey, buddy!
Sparrow in there. Wow.
What's happening?
Oh, nothing. We're just getting back into it.
So I just want to say, G-Strain, mate, I scored 78,000 last year in the finals, not 25. Just want to put that out there.
What happened?
G-Strain's saying I scored 25,000 in the final. It was
yeah.
actually 78. So
Yeah, something's
just
not
got to set that straight.
I heard 25,000. No, that's not true. That's when you lost a man at Meow Wolf.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, so
Buddies!
so you're gonna try and put another score up, you reckon?
We'll see. Yeah, it's going to get real busy now. So
Like, you reckon competitive to get on the machine? People are going to start panicking a bit.
yeah, I mean, it just gets so packed in here because it's such a busy place.
Yeah.
I was playing next to the point blank dude, and I think I'm deaf in my left ear now because it's just like.
Oh yeah, it's pretty loud. Yeah, just quickly out there, people listening, can everyone hear Barra fine? Just get some feedback there. Anyone? Was that? Oh, let us know if you can't hear us both talking. That's a better way to put it. Normally it shows up here, going up and down.
Hello.
Why is it?
Hello. Yeah, all good.
Yeah, good. No worries.
Yeah, so 78,000 was on at least 1.2 pace, so that's I got that going for me.
But when I walked out before and
Got Brian Allen at the bottom of the shoes.
oh, nice one. Well, who is that on the bottom of the shoe?
Brian Allen.
Oh, right. Poor Brian. Poor Al. I thought when your last game you didn't, but you actually improved on your last game. I didn't
Yeah, about
realise.
60,000.
Yeah.
Just had a few control issues.
Yeah.
My fault, all my fault. Just having trouble with the joystick, just not used to it.
It's never your fault. Don't say that.
No,
It's the joystick. It's the buttons.
Yeah, I own up to it.
It's the tools, mate. It's the
Neither
tools.
was needs an Astro Blaster. I agree. I totally agree.
So you've been talking to people. Who are we going to? Is Ethan Daniels going to play again?
Ethan's not going to play again. Ethan's done.
He's done for that. What about Estelle?
Estelle's done as well.
Ah, come on.
The mates just want to get to the finals and have a few beers.
Get to the bar.
Get to the bar.
Yeah. But there's. It's
You never know. They might go again if the machine opens up and it's a bit quiet.
it quiets down or something or other.
I want someone to beat my house high score.
Yeah, because what is the house high score?
881,200.
881.
That's what I got last year in that.
Yeah, so it's still sitting there from last year. Well, it looked like Ethan was going to kill streak
Yeah,
for
Ethan
sure.
was on
wasn't it?
pace for about probably just over 900,000. He was like 848 on 26. Yeah, he would have got 50 odd thousand.
Well, there's a few new players. Well, I don't know, but it seems we're going to talk to people here that didn't know who they were. One was Matt Tecchio. He came up from Melbourne, and a guy by the name of Luke Bushell. And they like Luke finished maybe 200 plus thousand, but they had really good starts. You know, I was sitting here with Johnny Bond watching them, and so it looks like it's attracting a few new faces.
Yeah,
which is
it's
good.
real good, real refreshing to see people just come out of nowhere and got these good scores, you know.
Yeah. Well, this guy Matt, he's after a cabinet for at home. He's been playing for about 6 months. He said, you know. So it's people like that.
J Max, another name I don't recognise on there. 408. That's a solid score.
Yeah. So it's it could be an interesting tomorrow as well.
Exactly. You've got so many wild cards and
Yeah.
obviously head-to-head plays.
So tomorrow it is just knockout straight away, or
Yeah, you get one. It's a single knockout,
Yeah.
single credit.
So who you look?
No
If this is the board tomorrow, it'll be you playing who? Do you know how they bracket
Yeah,
it?
so I think it'll be like 1 versus 16, 2 versus 15,
Yeah. So
3 versus 14.
so
4 versus 13.
sitting around the middle is probably not the best idea.
I'll be no, not really. That's why I sort of wanted to push up a little bit. Would have been happy if I beat Estelle and moved up another place.
Yeah.
So I'll be playing I'm 6 down, so count up 6 on the bottom. I'll be playing 11.
Yeah.
I think that's how it works.
Yeah. I think that's how it works.
17, 8, and 9. Yeah. I'll be playing Sean, 300,000 player. Anything can happen there. That's extremely dicey. Extremely dicey.
You've had a big year. Like if we look at your year from Kong off to Kong off, and then score wars in between
Yeah.
and all the other stuff. So what's next year then?
Next year, I don't know. Well, we're talking about going to Grinkfest actually.
What is it?
Grinkfest, Grinkers.
Oh,
yeah. That's just like I guess it's more social than a competition. It's more about the beer drinking. $1 beers.
Where's that at?
Idaho.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Eagle.
But you won't be able to stay away from Fun Spot and stuff. You'll get over there.
Yeah, I want to go to GGA. So when I was in the USA in March,
Yeah.
GGA is one of the things that I missed out on.
Oh, okay.
We went to Fun Spot and all over the place.
That's a big thing to miss out on too.
Yeah, and there's a couple of guys here I'd like to meet as well.
Yeah.
Ben, and he's in the chat somewhere. Just Crusher.
What about Donkey Kong 3? You still playing?
Yeah, still haven't in the last couple of weeks after I got 3.2 on hard difficulty.
Yeah.
Got the RBS on that. But I'll pick that back up at some stage for sure.
Yeah.
Just not too sure what my goal is yet. But
Take the world record.
yeah, I mean, ultimately, in the next year or so, I'm hoping these guys will get aboard. So then maybe next year I can come over, play on a real cab on a Monday, you know.
'Cause
and
who's-
go for the record then?
Who's got? I was talking to him now. Who's got the world record?
George Riley.
Yeah, I was talking.
Yeah, so he's the undisputed king of DK3.
Yeah, George Riley.
He's got there's 8 tracks for that game. So you've got marathon and tournament settings, 5-man, and 4 difficulties.
Is George Riley on Facebook or George Spanos?
George Riley. Yeah.
Who's George Spanos then?
No idea, mate.
Why was I calling him George Spanos the other day? What was that
Spanos.
about? Why was I getting that?
Not sure.
Anyway,
George Riley.
Yeah, well, he'll be on. I was talking to him the other day. He'll be on tomorrow, and he
he's-
thinks you're chasing his score.
Oh yeah. Unofficially.
Yeah.
But yeah, so next year, I'd love to come here and go for the DK3 score. You know, maybe get a bit of practice in over the next year, and get close enough to be able to challenge it on arcade
Yeah. No, it'd be good.
instead of Gallagher. You know, play DK3. It's a lot more fun.
I think your Gallagher days are over, though.
Yeah, I
aren't
think they are. Yeah.
they? Just had enough.
I did announce my retirement on stream, I think. Although I will say single ship.
You reckon that's a
Love
go?
single ship. Definitely going to play some of that.
To play some
on Monday.
Galaxian.
Galaxian's a lot of fun too.
That's a
Love that
hard game.
Single ship is a lot of fun. It's very intense. Games are pretty short.
I think,
Extremely difficult.
actually, on that, I think that like events like this, that they're fantastic. But if I can say something negative about them, is the length of gameplay is so long. You know?
It doesn't make it's not really spectator friendly.
Yeah, like
especially like this is in terms of Kong. People are point pressing. It's just completely boring to watch.
Yeah. I mean, it can be
Especially
exciting
if
on
you're
some
not.
points.
Yeah. And that's where these other games, like I guess Gallagher's probably a bit long as well.
Yeah, it's too long now.
For qualifying, for marathon for sure.
Yeah, well, even
I mean, that's why Robotron's such great. I know you're a big fan of Robotron, going about that for hours, but it is because it's like 5-man games are what, like 15 minutes.
yeah, well,
5
yeah.
minutes.
If
for
that's
me
a,
and you.
yeah, like
Or
15
10
minutes to be a world
5
record.
minutes to
Yeah.
be 15 minutes to the record.
Yeah. But I think it's got a lot to do with just contemporary, just gameplay, like contemporary titles, you know, like modern titles. We're not seeing these sort of long type play. Like look at games that have lasted. Street Fighter, okay, it's an arcade game.
yeah.
Look at Counter Strike, still very competitive.
They're more head-to-head sort of games as well.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah, they're much more
You've got
head-to-head.
a predetermined round, or half an hour, or 15 minutes, or whatever.
I don't know what the average Fortnite game is, but it's not 2 hours.
No, half an hour, 20
Because the
minutes.
set comes in like this. doesn't it?
Yeah, so there's always this.
And this
There's
Tetris,
always a limit.
and this Tetris thing was really successful.
I max out as what, 10 minutes maybe?
Yeah.
5-10 minutes?
So I think anything that can bring a game down to that sort of 10 to 12 minute bracket, you know. So I think, a one-man Gallagher game, 10 to 12 minutes is pretty solid. Like, well, you had the world record, or probably still do, don't you, for one man? one ship?
Yeah, on TG I do. I think someone's beaten it. Sam Miller's got really great single ship scores. I think he's kill screened it on Marathon.
Oh, okay. So what was your
1.4 is my best on Marathon for single ship.
Oh, but that was 5 single ships. Yeah, sorry. For some reason, I was imagining just one single ship.
No.
not
So
double.
one itself, I've
Yeah.
done like 400,000.
Yeah.
5-man, I've 600 something thousand. I think.
So 1 million on Gal. That's 40 minutes though still. Roughly.
Yeah. It's
Probably a bit longer with one
It is a
ship.
bit slower than of double fives because challenging stages you get basically no points.
Yeah. Well, I was just thinking one man, one ship.
One ship
Just that's it.
itself. Yeah,
one
you
ship
just
itself.
get one and-
Just one ship play it.
Oh man, it could be over in like 5 minutes. You know?
That's what I'm saying. Then you get these. You can do the same with Donkey Kong. You can bring all these one life
A few of
only.
the guys have talked about like a tournament ROM set where you start at level 5 and it goes to like level 10 or something like that. So
Oh, yeah.
it like compresses the game down a lot.
Yeah, it just throws you around a bit.
Yeah, and so then you've got to a short time span to get as many points as possible.
Well, I think there's a lot of talk around this. Well, whenever I talk to people, they always talk about it. You know, whether it be Ken House or like yourself now, or Doc Mack or Jimmy, like they talk about it because they realise that the length of the games, the level of play, the skill set. You know, like because even watching this, like there were players I was watching today and they were doing some fantastic plays, and in a small game they might have got fantastic scores. But as it stretches over,
Yeah, mate. Yeah, just a Pilsner, mate. That's right. Oh, good on you, mate. You're a legend.
I'm fine, thanks. But as you stretch that over out a couple of hours, you're always moving towards an error.
Yeah, you are. I mean, and that's why there's games like obviously Robocon's great. Pulp was a great game as well because what's like a couple of minutes or a few minutes.
Not even that, I don't think.
Maybe a little bit boring to watch, but if you're grinding over and over.
Yeah, but if you have it, but I think that the possibility for those sort of events also means you can have a greater rotation of titles as well.
Yeah, exactly.
So in some ways you go, we're going to have this event or that event on the same night, same day or whatever. Anyway, none of that's about talking down this event. Like this is Donskong, this is what it is. This is where the skill set's at.
It's about. And you want to promote it to the wider community as well. And you want something that's going to be enticing for the viewers.
Yeah. And this is the first day. Like tomorrow's the real. Like we're not looking at an accurate indication of how people are going to play.
Not at all.
Tomorrow.
No, like head to head is so volatile. Literally anything can happen. I'm a testament to that last year. So.
Well, I was saying to maybe it was Johnny Bond. I can't remember.
Yeah.
But I reckon you are drinking Pilsner, aren't you?
Well, considering I asked for one on the mic. I think
you might have heard it.
Creep, please.
No points for that.
I've been playing Guess the Bear with Creep. He's trying to guess them all the time.
Because Richie's called Ethan Daniels as an early wings, he reckons.
Yeah.
And I said, why? And he said, because he's just, I can't even word, but just a cool cucumber, like he'll be relaxed playing.
Well, I won't say the most experienced because we all know Alan Stiles played more Donkey Kong than anyone in history, but he knows the game inside and out. He can play at a very high pace.
Yeah.
He's super consistent and he's cool and calm.
But that's the thing, it's like once you start throwing other things in the mix, like cool and calm, but if something were to happen tomorrow, like say, just something, and you lose a man early, then you're not so cool. Because you've got to recover, you've got to reset.
You get a wild barrel to the head on level 3 or 4.
Because even the top golfers will end up off the fairway or in a bunker. It happens.
Anything can happen when the pressure's on.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see what happens tomorrow. Looks like Richie's back on though. I think Richie wants to put himself back in the top 8.
Oh, legend, mate. Thank you. Cheers, Cobble.
So close to getting a cabinet at home?
Cabs at home would be a little while away from me yet.
Yeah. Just space way.
Sort of got a list and sort of like narrowing it down to which ones I really want.
Which titles you want?
Yeah.
I think Gallagher's off the list.
Yeah, Gallagher. Since I started playing Gallagher, 15 years ago, that's the top of the priority list in terms of cabs that I wanted. Yeah. Now it's over time, it's sort of like dropped down. I don't need one. I don't want one. The records are beaten now. That was what I wanted. The records to be beaten.
Yeah.
I don't care if I did it or Armando's such a great guy.
But that's with all records. You want to see them beaten.
Yeah, of course. But it's like, in terms of the people that are having me, I wanted to see those people beaten. I don't want to be controversial.
But let's not get it.
You just want them beaten.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Especially a record that was made the same year I was born. I want to see that.
Yeah, that's it.
He's a better player than I am.
A different player.
Yeah.
I mean, I think
he's the sort of guy he's done $5+ million on a ship multiple times.
Yeah.
I've never done $3 million without dying.
Yeah, no. Well, I never did.
So I might be consistent in terms of 1 to 2 to 3 million scores on a ship.
Well, when I was
he gets
playing,
these massive stretches of not losing by.
When I was playing, I would do a 1.5 and pull the plug without losing a man. But that was because I only had to beat a 2.7 score. So you you think that was my practice for the day and pull the plug. Had I played on, I don't think I would have bombed out before 2 million. I just know my concentration wasn't like his, But it's interesting you say you were playing Gallagher for 15 years. And that's the thing that I think we're seeing with these games now is that the opportunity to have that level of experience on them because it was available, So when I was a kid, I was 7 when Gallagher came out.
Yeah.
So there's, to build 15 experience, like 15, like years, you didn't have the coins to do it. So I really think now is the real golden age of gamers for these things. We're seeing, them really push
In
them
terms
like
of high scores.
Oh
and
yeah.
competition.
No, like we're seeing things that, apart from pole position, every classic score's been broken now.
Yeah. That's what we're actually talking about in my stream when Armando broke the record.
Oh yeah.
Trying to identify games, like well-known games that had 80s records or whatever. Frogger's been beaten.
No, they're all gone.
I mean,
except
Robotron hasn't been beaten, but it's a fake score, so it doesn't really count. And you've got all these games; they're all beaten. Gallagher's was like the last, one of the last ones.
Yeah,
Pole position, of course.
Well, the last one that has the clear potential to be beaten. Like, we're not really sure. Like they say, it's possible to beat that pole position, but it's hard to tell.
Dicey,
it's very hard to tell. Whereas Gallagher, we knew it could be beaten.
Yeah.
It's just who was going to do it.
No one.
Who had the balls to do it?
Yeah, exactly. That was it.
I mean, that's a big part of it. Like I mean, we all know my story, but after I thought I'd have a go, I thought, no, this ain't for me. Like playing marathon was not for me.
Yeah, I mean, not everyone can do it. Obviously, Armando's a special guy, and he's got that.
Well, I was saying,
played multiple 10-hour games.
Well, I've been trying to, a few comments. I said he should move to 1942 or go. It just swap over so comfortably for him, But he said he knows what he's good at. Yeah. But he'd be still good at that as well. But
play one game and be happy. That's fine. Sick of games pretty quick, so I'll change it up.
But you
change it up fairly regularly.
Well, I mean, you've got 123 world records.
I don't know. Yeah, most of them are just golden tee, got any longest drives or whatever. Pretty crappy stuff.
But depends how you measure it, though, isn't it? Like you're inside a niche community.
Yeah.
Like so, if there was a I don't know, a speed run to a kill screen on Donkey Kong, and someone had the world record for that.
That's a track as well that hasn't really taken off. There's a few scores on it. That's how to make this game fun. The speed running.
Yeah.
So hopefully that takes off the next.
Well, that's the other thing is, it's like we're talking about. There's 2 guys came today. They're new players. They're not necessarily younger, but it's when they start getting the younger players in. Like I think the guy who won the Tetris tournament's only a 16-year-old.
Yeah, Joseph, I think his name was.
And I think that could become more common if you get the younger players in. Because they're just not distracted, but the opportunity to play so many games is there. And the thing with these ones, they are genuine skill testers, so they're not as immersive. Like, if you were to go and play something like, I don't know, what's that? I don't know a lot of these PC games. Well, like World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
What is the world record? World records. Who's put the most 1,000 hours in?
Yeah, they're head-to-head games.
Yeah.
So I guess they're different in that
Yeah.
respect. You're not really playing versus the machine.
Yeah.
You're playing against each other.
But even Tetris has got such a clear skill set about doing something, whereas some of the other games are much more about storytelling and there's a whole bunch of other stuff. To get them all, not trying to get them away from, but those ones who are keen to move across.
Pay to win and all that.
Yeah. So if those young players came in, because it must. I mean, my natural inclinations, being younger, has got to be a huge benefit to some of these games. Just your responsive time and things like that.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. That's why you see these young guys getting world records on some of these games. Like the Mad Planet's world record holder, he's got like 1 million points and he's like 13 or something. It's a ridiculously hard game.
Yeah.
And most people don't get 100,000 on it. I think he cracked 1 million on it, or got very close anyway. And he's like 13, 12 years old or something ridiculous.
Well, that's something that people do. It's almost like people don't mention. It's kind of like, it's just not spoken of because it's like sinister. No one talks because it's just so
hard.
It's so hard, So as like someone like yourself who's playing so many titles and moving around, eventually you're going to have to start looking for something else in the room,
Yeah, of course. It's just a natural progression of what we do.
Yeah, and there's those ones like that, like Robotron, Sinister. I think games like Defender and Stargate will have a resurgence.
Those Williams games are brutally hard. Robotron's probably quite high on my list of cabs to get that I would get.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Just because the game's so fun, it's so brutally hard, and it's got quite a unique control layout that you can't play on main.
Yeah, I was talking to Richie about it, and someone else. Who was it? Richie's got a crazy climber. Someone else has got a crazy climber. Who was I talking to? Can't remember. Talked to that many people today. Yeah, it's a game like it's a 2-joystick game.
Yeah. Marky D's one of Marky D's favourite games. Mark Hill is like number 8 in the world on DKs.
Well, it's one of those games that's got so many ways to die, Yeah. For those US fans, it's like the number of ways you can get out in cricket. Let's count them off. I think it's 9 or 11. It's 10. Well, I was on either side of it.
I've been asked that before in a quiz. So.
You can never remember all 10.
Yeah. Write them down for you.
Yeah.
unfortunately, no one on the stream actually knows what we're talking about.
Let's go. We'll go through them anyway.
Hey, Kerry.
Who's Kerry?
Kerry Swadicki, so she's like ultra marathon, just dance sort of
Oh,
record.
right,
Yeah,
yeah.
Guinness World Record sort of-
They just inducted it, didn't they?
Yeah, I
yeah.
think so, yeah.
Oh, right.
So she
Hi,
does
Kerry.
all
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
You know, like 130-hour marathons or something.
Yeah. Jesus.
Something ridiculous, yeah. On that Just Dance game.
That'd be an interesting thing to put in.
Well, yeah, well, that'll be here next year.
Put it at the back end of the Kong off. Like you do this, then after about 8 beers, you got to do just.
Yeah, you got to do a Just Dance off. Yeah.
I think most people are more happy after having a few beers together.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we can do it now. Duke, what's up, dude?
So let's have a look at Richie's game since I got you here. Level 3. Bit too early yet, isn't it? See what's going to happen.
So Richie, where's he at? 10th at the moment, 333. So we know he can beat that.
Yeah.
Because he's done a good 800,000 scores before in the past.
Well, Richie's quite keen to have him, like saying, to be number 8 because the Kong offs in the US, as you know, it's the top 8.
Yeah,
This is the
yeah.
first time. So he thinks this is a better format. Well, certainly here because there's a lot more competition's been happening at the bottom.
We don't want it to be exclusive here. You know, you want to try and include as many people as possible.
Yeah.
You don't want to just cut off 8 for the sake of cutting off 8.
Yeah.
But the games are going to last. They're going to be pretty short in duration compared with the American Congo because obviously the talent
Yeah.
is a lot lower.
Yeah.
So you want to be more inclusive of people that are just either starting out or just starting to get into the game.
Yeah.
You don't want to cut all these people that have got 300,000.
yeah. Well, that's
it's still a good score.
What's also the other thing, some of these players might not have turned up if they knew it was only the top 8.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, like because we've got guys from Melbourne, we've got guys from Newcastle.
And you want to be inclusive of everyone.
Yeah.
Give everyone a chance. 1 versus 16 tomorrow. Doesn't matter. Anyone can win. If you're a 200,000 player, Ethan could have a really bad game, get some bad luck, and bomb out at 100. Unlikely, obviously, but it's very possible.
Well, like talking cricket, and the best batsman get out for a duck.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
So Donald Bradman left on a duck.
Yeah, the last
His last match.
his last innings, wasn't it?
Yeah, his very last. It was his
Average
very,
ended up,
ever.
like 99.7.
99.9 something. Yeah, yeah. And he had to score 1 run. And I used to work with a teacher at. We'd be playing chess and stuff like that.
Yeah.
If a student said, like, and talking about sport, he was very keen in sport. Keith Duran, his name is. I'll put he won't be watching, but if someone knows him anyway, he's like say, "You're only as good as your last game." But he was a big cricket fan, big Australian fan. He said it once, and I said, "So where does that leave Sir Donald Bradman, Keithy?"
Yeah. Greatest player
Shit
of all time. He's terrible.
Yeah, so I don't think it's true you're only as good as your last game, but yeah, it is evident. And these are, well, they weren't professional back then, but even professional sportsmen today can fall apart. So this isn't a pro league at all, so that you just don't know what's going to happen
Not like the
tomorrow.
Hot Shocker Pro League. I'll give a shout out to those guys. There's been a mad resurgence of Hot Shocker fans.
What is it?
Oh, it's a terrible game, mate. It was in the last crab tournament. A few of the guys in the chat like us, so I thought I'd give them a shout out. You're this little telephone man called Dudley going around wiring up. He's a linesman, he's like wiring up this bloody, sort of like a spider web pattern, looks like Blake Woodell, but
Sounds exciting.
no, it's really not. It's more of a meme game than anything, you know. So
Oh, just sort of a fiddly sort of
got to
thing.
give him a shout out though.
Oh, look, I mean, just in arcade sense, there's a lot of games that are clearly deserving of more attention and they just don't get it, you know.
There's so many hidden gems out there.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of MAME. Like, so many people knock MAME.
Oh,
it is almost responsible for the resurgence of the hobby.
That's what I was saying earlier. You know, like if it wasn't for MAME, you wouldn't be sitting here.
No, I wouldn't. That's
Yeah.
we have no arcades in New Zealand. So
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
picked it up 15 years ago. You know, never looked back.
Yeah.
So I probably wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have done that if there was no MAME. I wouldn't be playing these games.
And you know, my opinion, I think all those leaderboards should just be, you know, you take all the MAME and just put them together and put them in order, and just reference the source, and people can make their mind up. They can exclude the score and go, well, I'm more interested in arcade. Well, fine, you guys have one, but let's see what they do look like. You know? And that's why I think that, you know, Jeff Harris has got it right. You know, just put them all together.
Yeah.
And just have it like
So,
that.
yeah, Donkey Kong Forum, they do it right, but it is a lot easier with one game versus every game. You know, like they can mix arcade and MAME because they know they play the same.
Oh yeah.
When you've got a bunch of different games, you know, you do one for one, something for the other, it doesn't really work.
Oh, you mean
you know-
you mean certain titles that aren't
Some of them
emulations
don't
not as
play.
good?
Yeah, some of them don't play the as well as they do.
But
But then you've got games with specialised control steering wheels
Oh, yeah.
versus keyboard.
Yeah.
And one's better than the other. It doesn't which way. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that-
they're different.
Yeah, they're the sort of
and
things
they
that,
should be independent.
yeah, they're the things that why I think the Donkey Kong Forum works so well. In many ways, the Galaga Forum, because you've got people who know of it, know what to look for. But if other ones came up, you'd be able to say, well, we can't include MAME just because we know it doesn't play correctly, you know. But for the ones where we do know,
Gallagher, all the Gallagher series, just include them.
yeah. But even I was saying before, like even some of these, like the J-Rock for Williams,
Yeah.
you know, they say it's spot on to get to Robotron and all the other ones. It plays exactly the same. Get it out there.
So
'cause
what is that? Has that got like the original ROM chips, or is that just like
it's
I don't know.
well, the hardware is it's only sort of the size of a postcard, don't they?
Yeah, right.
And it's just Williams, and I'm not sure how it's licensed or how it was done. But talking to Ken House, who likes to lift the hood up on these things and have a good look, you know, and with McAllister there playing it as well, they said it isn't it is just it's identical. It's not. And at this point, you've got to get to a point where you go. And now I had a Robotron wins, but they're so unstable.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know. So the amount, how many have survived, how many have been actually working, you know, how many wiring it up was an expensive job, you know, getting it done because it's just so much.
Yeah.
It's a pinball layout, like all the
Right,
it uses
okay.
pinball technology from an
Right.
arcade. So and J-Rock cost you $250, whereas to buy a second-hand Robotron, you know, US dollars probably, I don't know, what are they, $400 now US? I don't know. Just the circuit board, you know, they're pretty pricey, I think. And you're not even certain it's going to work necessarily.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, it is the way of the future, obviously. Like,
Yeah,
as this shit gets
Yeah.
40 plus years old, it's going to start to break down. I think they're only made till the last 10 years or something, weren't they?
Yeah. Well, I suppose
Before the
they.
EEPROMs like erase themselves or something like that.
Yeah, I imagine they were just
Self-destruct
built to
after 10
last a
years.
summer, really.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Just get on a
40
plane.
years later, we're having to rebuild them. So.
Yeah, when you think about the technology, it would have been very expensive to build them, but the money that would have been made just buying it, and then the profit made each summer, like a new game came out, would have paid for itself so quickly.
Yeah.
That it's surprising they even still last as good as they do. But
that's it.
then they've been really nurtured to last, you know, over the you know last sort of 2000s onward, I suppose. You know, I don't know, when renewed interest at the end of the 90s in arcade and stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
You know, that generation all of a sudden had
as they
that
got
money.
older and they had kids or they got disposable income, you know, they got, remember their childhood and I can buy my own games.
Yeah, that's right. So they go, these old cabinets, no one wants them. So they bought them and dug them up, and that's where we are now.
Yeah.
But I think that it has to progress. You know, it has to look a bit forward into the idea of I think it's basically just to get a better understanding of what all that engineering is. And when you talk to computer engineers, a lot of this stuff is just they're talking out their arse, to put it politely.
Yeah.
You know, they don't, not the engineers, but people in this community. Like
Yeah.
it's, you know, it's really just getting down to sparks being shot at copper plates.
Yeah.
The hardware's really got nothing to do with it. It's just the
Yeah,
software
yeah.
completely. So I think if that were to happen, all of a sudden, New Zealand could easily have a solid arcade because you just
Yeah.
get these things in and do it. You know.
It's hard to say how well they'll go back home. It's like, there is one that's opened up now in Christchurch called Arcadia.
Oh, yeah.
So there's a massive pinball following in New Zealand. There's no arcade, not really. It's pretty small time, eh? There's some. We just didn't get the cabs back in the day. You know, you see the generic shitty 60 ones with those
Oh yeah.
crappy control panels, and that's what people played on.
They're horrible. They're horrible. They could easily it's some of those cabinets you play on it's just a feeling. There's like on a big spring or something.
Yeah, they call it, control panels like this, and it's got a buttons like that. Hard to play,
But it's funny. I mean, it's very hard to just some things don't export or import. You know, like you can't. Like look at the Japanese games they're playing. You know, like you see, and you look at them. I don't even know what they're doing on some of them in the arcades.
Oh yeah.
So if you drop one in here, people are probably going to make no money. Or like those
The
dance
Japanese,
ones and
yeah.
stuff.
The
So it's-
Japanese are next level in terms of what they're doing.
Yeah, that's something else.
See some of those going, what the hell is going on?
But pinball has because it's so is analog and so identifiable what to do. Like if you know what one pinball does, you don't walk up and say, "How do you play this one?"
Yeah.
You know,
It's like hit the ball around,
Yeah.
put the flashing lights.
and I think if you drew a Venn diagram, if the Venn diagram went like pool on a table,
Yeah.
pool, pinball, there's an overlap there. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Where-
there is generally, yeah.
So I think pool
Doesn't matter
players.
what game or what
Yeah.
you know, the type of
Yeah, like-
variation you're playing.
Yeah, so putting a pinball in a pub, people will play it. Putting, say, Wonder Boy in a pub may not get so much attention, you know, or you know, something just going, what is this? I don't want to play it. So maybe in New Zealand, you know, it's partly a certain cultural thing there that pinball's more relaxed about. I don't know.
I mean, you got guys like Rhoda Dave has got like 100 pinballs at his place. He held the Southern Hemisphere Pinball Champs just like 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Oh, this is in Australia?
New Zealand.
Oh, New Zealand.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just down the road from where I'm at. Huge pinball following.
Because who's the guy in New South Wales who's got 100 pinballs? He's a
not sure.
he has
mate.
private tournaments like invitation only kind of stuff.
It's such a big.
But they got money.
Jimmy will know. It's such a big, it's such a big hop, you know, massive following in pinball. It's just a bit of fun.
But I also think it's.
I've never been into it. I just haven't played much. You know, I'm pretty hopeless. I got like 52nd out of 67 people or something. So wasn't dead last, so I'll take it.
Oh, you beat 15 people.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm pretty bad, but
I think
it's all about the fun.
As a kid growing up in our case, the pinballs were dominated by the teenagers. Like I was 7 and you just didn't. And it's where people were smoking and it was sort of like, it was like the back seat of the bus.
Shady.
Yeah, it was
They were doing drugs or something.
Well, yeah, well, maybe, but it was just felt.
You weren't a part of that piece?
No, it was sort of, it just felt at the back, it was a different, you weren't invited in, so I never learned to play. But I wasn't really attracted to them, like watching things on screen, like Star Wars was out, there were spaceships flying around. You know, so not gonna, seeing the Star Wars pinball, was that Empire Strikes Back like that? It wasn't like playing as, like you're controlling a spaceship, you're not going to board it. So you know, I didn't have an appreciation for it in that way. But yeah, I mean, I guess, because someone was asking earlier, what's the population? It's about 4 million in New Zealand?
4 million.
Yeah. And when you disperse that over 2 very large islands.
Yeah.
So an arcade's likely, because Auckland's still the biggest population.
Yeah, I'm in Auckland now, so I've been there a few months now.
Oh, you just moved?
Yeah, mate, moved a few months ago.
And what's the population?
It's 1.5 mil, I think.
Oh, it's a good
Yeah,
size.
so it's got a lot.
They could easily finance an arcade.
Oh, definitely, yeah. You say pinball is so much bigger. The thing with pinball is it's not easily emulated or replicated on a home machine or anything. Like you've really got to play the physical machine to have any idea of what you're actually supposed to do. To get any good practice.
But the other thing, what I understand about pinballs, which isn't a lot, but if you've got an arcade machine, and you'll see it on Facebook and that, if an error occurs, you know, it's a little bit of soldering, unless it's deep circuitry stuff. But in pinballs, the amount of moving parts, you know, like owning one and not being able to fix it, it's kind of like owning a Jaguar and not knowing how to do some work on it because also unreliable. You know. But yeah, I think it's one of those, and it's also an expensive thing to get into. You know, an average pinball is not that cheap.
No, they're thousands of dollars. So the cheapest one's probably a couple of grand. I'm not really sure. What are the new ones when they come out? They're sort of 15k or whatever.
Yeah, 10 to 15. What's a new pinball? 10 grand?
Anywhere from 8 to 15.
Yeah, 8 to 15.
I mean, new arcades obviously they're not making them. You're not going to find an arcade with 8 grand unless it's one of the rarest titles that made. It's like a new old stock one or something they found.
Yeah, not unless, you know, like, I don't know.
It won't happen.
Can't imagine what.
It's currently style v style.
Really?
It won't hold. It'll change.
Man, how good would that be? Kai for the win, man. That would be so good.
What happened?
It's so at the moment it's Stahl versus Stahl in the finals.
Oh yeah.
2 versus 15.
Oh yeah.
Alan versus Kai. Oh, that would be a sick.
I don't think Alan would throw it.
No, he wouldn't. Kai's a good player. You know, 235. He doesn't play very much.
Yeah.
His best is around the 350 mark, I think.
Yeah.
So he can throw a spanner in the works and knock out his old man. He might be walking home, but
Never spoken to again. You know.
hey, shout out to Jason and Max, buddies, good friends of mine from the States. Max is Popeye. Popeye player. Plus a lot of other things as well.
Well, that's got a history to Donkey Kong Popeye, hasn't it?
Not sure, I don't really know too much about it, to be honest.
Well, Nintendo wanted to make a Popeye machine, but they couldn't get the licensing, so they made Donkey Kong.
Oh, okay.
So if they had got it, you could be running around with, see Popeye, like, you know, like in The Lady or Pauline as she's known now, that would have been olive oil.
Oh, right.
And Brutus, that's why
Okay,
it's
so
so big.
it's sort of like like a knockoff.
Yeah,
almost.
so because Brutus, they can imagine if Brutus, because it's Brutus, isn't it, in Popeye?
It's Brutus or Pluto. Depends on the version or series or something. I always. I mean,
no, is it? That's right. It's Pluto, isn't it?
Max about to tell us. He'll tell us in a second.
Yeah. Who is it? Who's the Popeye? It's a
Yeah, I mean,
Popeye
he's sort
olive
of
oil.
big.
Is it Pluto? Isn't it? With a B?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Pluto
yeah.
or Brutus.
Yeah.
I think it depends.
I think it's Pluto. I think you're right.
what you want on the version or the era.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
it might be.
No, I'm thinking about the comic book.
Oh, I don't know.
I think it's Pluto.
I really
Anyway,
don't know.
but you can see that Popeye's kind of villain
Yeah, and you've got.
is his nemesis is the shape of Donkey Kong in a way. It's this big guy.
You've got
and
trying to save like a damsel in distress.
And that's the whole story of Popeyes. And Popeyes always they're always fighting over olive oil.
Yeah, fighting over.
Oh, so
Nothing's changed.
Yeah, nothing's changed.
Fighting over a woman.
There we go.
So-
We actually have two of the
So
best.
what do they say? So we're not really sure who's still playing. Same
Oh,
difference-
Bluto.
Same difference, Brutus, Pluto.
Yeah.
Brutus, of course, depending on what era.
But
It's
it-
a
and-
television fire plastic. So that's Ben Folds and Mac
Yeah.
Raskin.
And it's olive oil, isn't it? That's the name of the skinny girl. Yeah. She's like a flapper girl, really, this tall, skinny kind of girl. But yeah, that's what they were wanting to do was do. From what I've read, they wanted to do that.
Unfortunately, the game Popeye is not very fun.
It's not fun.
No, not really. I don't know. It just hasn't got a following. It's
Well, this would have
I
been
mean,
Popeye.
the graphics and stuff, it's pretty cool and unique, but it's just not fun. I don't know how else to describe it. It's just not fun.
And a lot of games that come from movies and stuff like that, they sort of lean on the idea of people know the brand.
And then pump out a
E.T.
game. That's all. That's the end of the spectrum.
Actually, I think the only one I can think of in my time that was a really solid game was GoldenEye on the 64.
Yeah, that's a
that
great
was a
game.
great
One of the
game.
greatest games of all time.
Yeah, that was a great game. But I can't think of another arcade or other game that was based on a film that was really good to play. There might be some like computer ones. There might be a great Tolkien game out there. Well, there's the old text-based one, The Hobbit, which was really
Oh,
successful.
yeah.
But there might be ones like that that really fit in. But I can't think of another game. They go, oh great, they've got such and such here. I don't know, whatever.
Oh, no, N64 is where my roots are really. Like, I grew up with an N64.
You
I was sort of
young fella.
born in that era. We had Mario 64. Mario Kart's one of the greatest games of all time.
Oh yeah, it's still a good. There's a that'd be a great tournament.
Yeah, well,
That'd be great
I've
spectator
actually,
sport.
that's my guess is what the game is going to be for score.
Oh yeah.
There's actually quite a good following of that on Twitch and on speedrun communities. Still people are growing for the world records, new world records like all the time. That'll be a great watch on.
Yeah, I reckon it would be.
On TV.
Yeah, I was going to ask you if you had any ideas. What because people are asking before whether it's
If that gets called, I'm definitely going to be practicing. I was always pretty decent. That's not a world record game.
I reckon there'd be some pretty solid talented young
Oh
players.
no, there is. Yeah, these guys that are doing it.
I'm not saying you couldn't get in. I'm just saying it'd be pretty
Just
exciting to watch.
dynamic, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think Commando was based on the film Commando. I think that was
The thing with Commando is it's so damn hard.
it's just a game.
Yeah.
It's
Game,
one that
yeah.
deserves more attention.
Yeah. The people that can play it at a high level.
But I think
Amazing.
you're asking whether Commando was based on the.
Oh, okay,
I don't
yeah.
think it was it?
Well, it's just
know.
a generic shooter, just a shooter.
But I don't think it was based on the
There's not really
Schwarzenegger film.
Any other similarities?
Yeah, it's not like the character looks like Arnold
Arnie,
Schwarzenegger
yeah.
or something. I don't know if it's based on it all.
Maybe a bit before my time, mate.
Hey, look, Jason's not a fan of the game. Do you know Jason? He doesn't like Commando.
That's surprising.
Yeah, Commando's a great game. Well, I think it is. I think it's a game that.
Jason is sort of quite new to the MAME sort of community.
Oh, okay.
And he's just an amazing player, and he's just pumping out scores. He recently got a RBS on DK3 after only playing for like a month or something.
Oh, right.
Ridiculous.
Someone to watch. It's not a very forgiving game, Commando.
Commando, no, not at all. I get like 100,000 max. There's two different ROM sets. There's a world one, and I think it's a Euro one. One's sort of a lot harder than the other. The main one is a lot harder. People can still get a million on it.
I remember,
BBH and that sort of thing.
I remember being in the arcades, kid. I didn't really track scores too much. It was just staying on long enough. You didn't really worry too much about the scores. Just trying to stay on, get your money's worth.
Yeah.
So I'm not even sure what
because you're paying 25,
20 cents, and when you nick the dollar from your mum,
Yeah. You want to try and be there for a couple of hours with
You don't go put it in Defender or Stargate.
Yeah, you learn which games to avoid pretty quick. I played my first ever credit of Dragon's Lair yesterday, and I didn't last a minute, so I died before I even touched the controls. I had no idea what was happening.
I could do it. I learned. I mean, I taught myself to get through it. You know, I don't know why, but who's this Australian guy who's got a big collection of Dragon's Lair?
That's Steve Grumble.
Why?
No, he just likes the lore and the artwork and all that.
Yeah. But the game itself, once you've done it,
Yeah.
you know, it's not much play in it really.
Checks in the mail.
What's that?
Spiders. Now that's a pretty interesting game. I don't know if interesting is the right word for it, but it's like a sort of Galaxian type shoot 'em up. You're shooting these spider webs and all that. I don't know, it's pretty weird. But
Some of those are
Jason
pretty,
has rigged
like
that.
Mooncrester and that.
Yeah,
Kind
Brian
of
Allen type
clumsy
games.
to play, aren't they, you know?
Spiders is actually decent. It's very
Oh,
responsive.
okay. Yeah, some don't feel
So many-
responsive, you know.
There's so many of these games that are so weird. You've never even played before.
Well, I
Something
keep,
like 6,000 games on MAME or something.
yeah, I keep talking about the Pit. I
The
mentioned
Pit,
too,
yeah, I
Pit.
played that before. That was in a crack tournament quite a while ago. They had a cab, they had a fun spot.
And they hadn't had a fun
Yeah.
spot, yeah. Oh, actually, I knew that because I spoke
pretty
to
sure.
Robert Merchant. He said they got one there.
Yeah.
It's one of the really rare cabinets.
Yeah,
it's really rare.
It's a super weird game because
Super hard.
like you've got to be pixel perfect.
Yeah, you gotta be
trying to
bang
enter
on. Yeah.
and it's like you're trying to move. It's super hard and fast.
It'd be probably a game that's probably better on a keyboard because it's that touch
Yeah, you
control.
can tap like
Yeah, you add an advantage. But yeah, and it's kind of it's just this death trap game. It's so like you can't. There's no because it's got that big thing shooting through the mountain at the
Yeah,
top.
yeah.
So you got this time that's counting down, and you've got to go one way to the game. You can't.
there's no
circus.
I don't know. It's weird.
It's really weird.
It belongs in a craft tournament. It was in like one of the early craft tournaments, CP4 or something like that.
Hey, I was just gonna once Jimmy's finished doing his deal, I was gonna check where Richie's at. I can see it up here.
26.
Oh, so we just got.
Must have just started level 5.
I feel like we've been talking for much longer than that.
I think he restarted a couple of times. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So John McNeil's having a blind.
Is he?
Do you want to flick it over there?
It's the no.
What's he at?
260 or 280.
260, 280, full lights.
Is that the one that's got the direct feed on it? It's playing up.
Yeah.
That's a shame.
Lexian's a great game. I don't know
Lexian.
if we talk about that much, but it's
Yeah.
sort of one of those games that the world record's been beaten pretty recently.
What's that band? What's his name?
David Lynn got 2 million.
Oh, so it's just been beaten real recently.
Recently, 2 years, like in the last year or 2 years. She just lost another man.
I thought, is this Blackson on main or upload?
He played on arcade, so he's the guy in the
What's
UK,
it-
Charlie Farr.
Because the other guy's is he? Where is he? Is he in Holland or?
So the Galaxian, like God, is Art Van Vliet.
This is Van Vliet.
He's from. Where's he from?
Northern
I can't
Europe,
remember.
somewhere.
Yes.
I thought he was from.
I want to say Denmark, but it's not Denmark. It's around there. Oh, these guys will know. And he was the man. Oh, he got like 1.7 mil years and years ago, back in the day. And then Charlie come along and Dave or Charlie Farr and beat that pretty recently.
Oh,
And he actually had a man like a spear and he killed him off. Yeah, I mean I watched the end of it. 6 hours plus. I think it was.
How old is this
Extremely
guy?
impressive. I think he played back in the day.
Oh, okay.
He might be in his 40s or something. I don't know personally.
So I was saying to John Tannicle, maybe could have a look at Galaxian, you know.
Yeah.
He just can't stand the sound of it.
No, but the thing is, Space Invaders is a pattern. Galaxian's more dynamic, more volatile, a lot harder than Space Invaders, and a lot more fun too.
My feeling is, I'm not saying like he can just go and do it, but the measuring of like the way that you fire so long to hit, you know, like he says he's got that part of his game down.
Yeah.
And still take adjustment. But
It's all about being accurate.
Yeah.
And
Gallagher.
yeah.
Sorry. I mean, it's different when you go on the big scores like those guys are.
Oh, mate, the corner's about to break 300.
Yeah, we can't put it up, unfortunately.
Yeah.
We can't put it up, I don't think. There's something wrong with the direct feed.
Okay.
Yeah.
But otherwise, we'll put it up.
Keep giving us updates, mate.
I can just work around and I'll play a game and come back, right?
Yeah,
So you guys should see.
Yeah, thanks, mate.
It's still got 3 lives there too.
Sweet. Good shit.
Where is he? Who is it playing?
John
at?
McNeil.
John McNeil.
So he's the fella
Oh,
I
he's
lost
down.
to in the final sorry, not the final, the first round of the final.
Oh, okay.
And he's been giving me shit ever since the last 12 months.
And probably for the rest of your life.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I told him if he beats me this year, I'm deleting Facebook and
And never
banning
you'll
him from my life.
excommunicate anyone. Goes, do you know John McNeil? And go, no.
Yeah.
Who are you talking about?
So he's the bump and jump world record holder.
Oh,
Mr.
yeah.
Bumper Jump.
I know the name now. Yeah, Bumper Jump. Yeah.
So he
That was done here, wasn't it?
got like no, he did it. At home.
Oh, he did it at
He's
home.
got like 5-something million. But there's really no competitors on that game.
Oh, you're good. I just want to grab this shit.
Which sucks because you don't know how good a score actually is.
Yeah.
It's a good score because it's like 3-4 hours.
Did you ever find your ring?
But no, it's never really been
That's what
pushed
I
by
meant.
a community or a solid bunch of players.
And that's the thing. Once you get a good pool, like
Yeah.
not people think we're just banging on about Gallagher. We know Donkey Kong's got a real pool of players, but now we're seeing in Gallagher, like people don't know this yet, but like Mike Thompson's a real 5.8 million the other day.
5.9 on 5-man.
Yeah, 5 men.
100,000 away from the rig.
Yeah, so you can sort of see this is, and you've got people like Jordan, Dyson coming through.
Yeah, it's just good to see.
Yeah, Colton Blanchard.
And that's really why I think my era is finished because you've got these new guys that fire. They've got the fire in their belly.
Yeah.
Really push their scores. I just don't have that in that game.
Well,
I'll support the community wholeheartedly.
And that's what I talk about. Like people don't realise that the urge isn't really there. It's pretty hard to get in front of a cabinet and play.
Extremely hard.
Yeah. And that was for me after doing what I did back then. I didn't want to play a game every again.
Yeah. You just wanted to be there and
I did it. I had my fun. If I had another game, which the only game I wanted to turn to was Robotron. And getting a game in Australia like Robotron was impossible. So it was only because I lived in the US for a while I bought one. Now I managed to fit it in, but not forever going for a world record. Just to whale around them.
yeah.
I think going for a world record is really asking. Even then, it's not the commitment like this, because like you said, you can string together half. If you're seriously thinking, I am going to put some real games in, you put an hour in, and that's probably as much as 6 games.
Yeah.
Whereas here, an hour in Donkey Kong, well,
It's not even full game.
yeah,
You can't complete the game in under an hour.
well, it seems like Donkey Kong, you have to actually play a full game to get full practice.
Yeah.
Whereas Gallagher, you don't.
No, you don't.
Or say in other games like Blaxion, you can practice certain skills, but the skills are so varied from first level to even through level 5 up to level 5. But even then it changes, doesn't it? Because the springs go faster and the
From level 5 onwards is where the game is static, basically.
You reckon?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. So the level layout's the same. So you got 6 screens per level.
But I've heard
always
talk
barrel, high
that
barrel, spring barrel.
the Firefox move quicker and stuff. They don't.
From level 5 onwards, they do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, level 5.
So up to level. So that's why it's called a start. So from level 1 to the end of level 4.
Oh, but
Because that's where the game is progressively getting more difficult. You're playing more screens.
but they don't progressively get faster. Like what the speed they're moving at level 5 doesn't change.
Not until no, the whole.
Oh, okay.
As soon as you get to level 5, that's max difficulty. Max speed of everything. Level 4 is the max. Is like the hardest difficulty springs, and it doesn't get harder after that.
Baron needs more beer.
Oh, Jimmy, you heard the man? I do, Creech. Good, very good, mate. Very good. He'll have the peat beer. No, I won't. I had this beer the other night. It was like peat smoked beer. One of the only beers I've never finished. I couldn't finish. It was that bad. That's not here, by the way.
Nice.
That was in Ireland.
What was it?
Oh, peat smoked beer. So it's like they put it on coals or something. And
yeah.
it was
What do they call that?
terrible.
What's that? Mulled wine is that?
Mulled wine.
I tried that once. I thought, well, that just ruined the class of cheap bread.
So yeah, I mean, it was like $7 or something for a bottle. Threw it out.
Big out.
So how long have we got a scheduled slot here for a certain amount of time? Or what's the...
No, come and go when you like. Maybe if you want to go off and get a beer.
No, I
go
was just going to get someone to get me one. So...
get Alan and get your beer.
You going to give me a beer?
Of course he will. We get Alan. We get Barra beer. I'm fine. Thanks. Yeah, you've got Alan Stall.
Just Pilsner.
Pilsner.
Yeah, we'll get someone else to get a beer.
No, he's a good boy.
Come on, David. Yeah, so,
Yeah, it'd be good to see a good game up to have a look at what's going on, So this isn't Richie playing now. Someone else has sat down.
I want to go in and edit it, but I'll probably fuck something up.
You want to do what?
I'll go and edit the name, but I'll probably fuck something up.
Do you know how to do it?
This is OBS
Yeah.
Studio, which I don't use.
Oh, okay. Well, let's not fiddle with it too much.
Play a name, please edit that.
Yeah, I don't want to fiddle around with it. Just
So we've got Mr. Jacob in the chat. So Jacob was the admin of Con Club on Facebook.
he was the what?
He's the admin of Con Club on Facebook, which is like a group of just Donkey Kong players that sort of come out of nowhere. It's a massive resurgence of people because of him. He's got good 700 members or something. You know?
Oh wow.
He's introduced a lot of people to the game. It's really good to see. People stream on Facebook Live. It's so good to see. I'm pretty sure that's Jacob under that name. He'll correct me if I'm wrong. So all these little communities popping up for these games. You know, it's not just Donkey Kong.
Oh no.
All
no.
the DK remixes they play.
Well, see, there's other games like just shifting away from arcade stuff, but yeah, I mean, one that I have an attention for, but I never play it, and you may never have heard of it. Have you ever heard of NetHack?
NetHack. That sounds terrible.
It's NETHACK, NetHack.
Hack.
Yeah,
Oh,
NetHack.
okay.
So it's an old ASCII graphics game.
Right.
Do you know those ones?
Nah, that's in my time.
Yeah.
buddy.
So like so it's just ASCII graphics was just the keyboard. So yeah. So in the game you're running around as the letter A.
Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I get what you mean now. Yeah.
So when you look at it, it looks like it's just computer code playing on it.
NetHack, so someone in the chat knows.
But NetHack. Here we go. So Clarky, I'll say. You know.
Guys, I'm going to try and get John's game up.
Oh, cool.
Anything could happen.
Yeah, no worries. We're going to switch the camera across to John. Oh, I'll give it a go.
So John McNeil's got a good game going.
Yeah,
He's
so-
what, good 300,000.
So while we switch it over, I'll just fill you in on NetHack.
Here we go. Oh, now. Yeah.
But anyway, just quickly.
NetHack,
Well, it's not a game you'd watch necessarily, but it came out in about 82, 83, I think, and it's an ASCII graphics game, and it's been on things like the 64, the Apple IIe, Amiga, everything, and it's on iPad, iPhone, and it's never made $1 because it's always been free.
Right.
And it's got this niche. It's got a particular fan base, and it's incredibly hard. And so what you got to do is it's like a dungeon crawl kind of like, you know, you go down.
I remember those text-based dungeon crawls where you like type up to go up or something like that.
You go up, go and let it. No, so it's not like that. This is
You're
you're
in
just
the
moving
forest.
through. It's like you
You
just
want
there is
Move
an
back.
apple. I eat the
Yeah.
apple. You die.
Yeah.
No, you're wandering through and you know, like when you play a game which has a wall of fog, as you move through it exposes what's going on.
Yeah.
It's like that. So you move but it randomly generates the map when you begin. So the real thing is you do a dissension. You go down and get the amulet of Yendor, and Yendor is just Rodney backwards.
Oh, so he's like the guy that designed it or something?
No, I think it comes from a game called Rogue before that.
Right.
And then you get the amulet of Yendor. Yeah, there you go. Rogue was the one that first games. Yeah, so it preceded NetHack.
Showing your age, Jason.
Yeah. And then you go back up and you do an ascension. So when you do an ascension, you do some sort of ritual in the game that allows you to ascend to up to an immortality or something, and that's it. But I've read up on this sort of stuff, and the guys playing it, I read about it when I was doing research, trying to talk to a player. And I spoke to a programmer in Cambridge. I went out there and did some filming for him for that doco that we're still working on. Well, sort of, you know. But I've never been able to talk to anyone in the developing team of it. But in the research, there was a guy who came to Australia, and while he was travelling around, one of his goals, like in his bucket list, was to do an ascension while backpacking around Australia as well. And he managed to do it. I was following his blog to see if he could get it done. So those who like, I think the guy talked, I think it was Clarky or someone, playing NetHack, you know, he knows what I'm talking about. There you go, Rogue when it came out, yeah.
He knows, he's got a really good knowledge of the older games.
Yeah.
Really good general.
But and then we'll get back to John. But what's exciting about NetHack is that it's a part of a community that isn't like this, and they just had a NetHack tournament recently.
Oh, really? So they've
the-
got like
it's
actual following.
But the amount of prior, like the things you say, what you do, and then I'll get off it because it's probably boring you to tears.
Oh no, it's very interesting.
But when
Never heard of it.
you can play things like, I think if you play the Valkyrie, which is like a female warrior thing,
Yeah.
that's kind of like an easy beginning, like a starter's version, and you go down and you do the whole game and come up again. And you're allowed to eat meat, kill animals and eat them and use weapons and arm and that. But what people do is they go in as like a caveman, unarmed, and a vegan, and they still manage to do an ascension. So they can't even eat the animals. So they
so you got to like
well, what they do is
plant some crops or something.
yeah, well, you pray to the gods and you get food. It's really deep, this game.
Watch the monkey, man.
Anyway, let's look at this game that's going on.
So he just got what's called 1/16. Tonga's got a 1 in 16 chance of throwing the wild barrel every time. Every time he cycles. There's people on the channel. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't want to butcher up the info, but what you got to do is watch the monkey. So every time you run under him or run near him, you got to see what sort of barrel he's going to throw.
Yeah. Now this was what
So John just sent it. He just walked straight under him.
Yeah.
The wrong timing. Got 1/16.
And this is this sort of danger zone, is it?
It is. Yeah. It's sort of.
It's just is that one where he just sort of drops it?
Kong's
like
crotch is what you want to like avoid.
Yeah, yeah.
Like right under him. That's what I got told when I was like a 60,000 players. Like, avoid his crotch. Like, okay,
easily done.
Yeah.
And this is what I've been saying to you today. Like, my feelings on Donkey Kong, which I've been always, honest about. I've never enjoyed the game. Never really got into it as a kid. Didn't bother with it. And then even as a spectator, I thought I can't watch this when I get to Kong.
Right, yeah.
But now, in preparation for this, and I can honestly say, once you have the knowledge of what the player's doing, it's an exciting game to watch.
It is definitely more thrilling to watch because you know what they're trying to do and what they're trying to avoid.
Yeah, like this one here, I used to watch people do this and go, oh yeah, they're doing this, and now I know it's the star pattern, and not that makes it more exciting to know that, but then you realise how easy this can go wrong.
Yeah.
So
this Fireball's basically random. I was like, how many smashes you get here is not like you don't have any control over it all. At all, basically. You can get 5, you can get none.
So if you tuned in to watch this one right now, this was the first time you'd ever watched this, you'd go, this doesn't look so hard, because it's going by plan. He goes, oh, there you go across, you knock 2 out, and go, well, they can't come back now, so it's easy. So that's a free...
You lock them away on the other side of the screen.
Yeah. You just think, well, that's not much of a game. But it's when you see, and we saw a couple today, where they were in trouble and they got out of it. It was pretty impressive.
So that's when you need to know a lot of the info about the fireballs, how you can semi-influence them in terms of trying to force them down ladders, and freezer behaviour is key as well. But that's knowing the behaviour of the freezer.
Actually, when it comes around, because I was talking about that earlier, the freeze, so it'd be good to try and both of us together track 2 and 4, isn't it?
Yeah, 2 and 4 freezers.
So the next one comes on, we'll track them together, and just you keep location of 2 and I'll keep location of 4, and see how it plays out in the game for John.
I'm not 100% sure what happens when they get smashed, whether it fills that next freezer slot. I think it does. But
we'll have to just see. Well, if they get pushed to the other side, it probably doesn't matter too much, does it?
He's only running boards, so we should be okay here. So the Pie Factory, so the very next screen will be the one to watch.
Yeah.
Because they spawn all at the same time, basically.
Oh, and you still get the 2 and 4
and you can
freeze.
See, and you'll be able to see them. They'll come down the left-hand ladder, and then they'll freeze right there and go back up.
All right, you count the 2, and I'll count the 4. I mean, we can do both.
1, 2.
No. I mean, right. So I've lost him already.
Yeah. It's quite hard to keep track. None of them are frozen though.
Yeah. But they will freeze eventually, won't they? Unless he gets through quickly.
I don't know the intricacies of the code and how it works.
And that's another one. I used to
watch
this, and it took convincing talking to you others, and I was saying, but it's just you just walk through it. And you go, not always.
Sometimes it can be the easiest screen in the game, or it can be the hardest screen.
And you were saying, no, it's 50-50. You get a 50% chance of a potential walkthrough and a 50% chance of not.
I don't know what the actual. I think it's higher in terms of a free pass.
Yeah.
Well, it'd be more than 50. I've had a full game with free pass.
Yeah.
I don't know. Probably more like 75%.
Yeah, I think that's what you said, 75. But then even then, the 25% when you don't get the free pass doesn't mean you're going to die. It's just difficult.
No. It's just you've got to have.
And when we saw
the difficulty levels here, like 1 out of 10. If you don't get a free pass, it ramps up to 10 out of 10. There's no in between on that screen.
Yeah.
So you've got to know everything about their behaviour and get luck.
And get out of trouble.
You've just got to have so much.
Because I saw some today where I thought, and they got out, and I thought then it was exciting. And you saw, but when you've seen so many that are the freebie, the Weebie freebie, you think, well, that's a boring game.
So
that's a boring game. But when you start to know how difficult it is,
it can be. The fireballs are so volatile that you don't know what they're going to do. Essentially, you don't know what they're going to do.
Yeah.
There's 5 of them. there's 4 ladders there, so they can just they all come down. You get 100% screwing on that screen. It doesn't happen very often where you get like an unsurvivable situation.
But
it does happen.
You've encountered
you don't, there's no knowing or predicting or preempting that at all. You've just got to really go with the flow and see what happens.
And Stephen, this one today I was watching your game doing commentary when this happened, and we're looking for that long spring. So the one there it is. Yeah. So now he's in the
short, medium, long, short. A lot of short sprints.
There we go. There's long. He's got
2 longs, so another long one.
Yeah.
It's a medium.
And I saw you do that today, and I think you even might have grabbed the ladder and come back.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah. So you grabbed
2 longs. You've got time to get down.
You only just grabbed it and then went back. And only knowing about the long short, you think it's just hesitating. Just get in the pool already. Just jump in. What are you talking about? But it's not. There is and once you know what to look for, you're going, come on, is he going to do it?
There's 16 different spring types, and they start at 0 and inch 4 to pixel until 15.
Yeah.
So you've got 0's a super short though. He's fucking
nicely done.
That was a great move. And so if you get a 15.
Yeah.
So the longest spring you can get, and then a 15 or a 14, it's physically impossible to pass the screen. So you've got negative frames.
So 2 longs together are no good.
So that's why you have to retreat. Like it's not like a frame or 2 you've actually got less than 0 frames.
And when you're playing, are you looking back at that spring, or it's kind of a pattern awareness, like it's in your periphery?
It's in your periphery once you get used to it. Yeah, it's not.
So there you go, 2.
You can once you're
4. So that's 2 and 4 together here.
Hello?
Yeah, sorry, not cut you off. I just thought.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, that's these 2 here. That's 2 and 4. So 2 and 4. You watch one. You watch that one, and I'll watch this one. So 4 on the third girder. We got 2 and 4. 2's going up the ladder now. 4's going up, and they're our freezers. I think mine's.
Pretty hard to keep
I've lost him now.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to keep track of.
Well, that's why I wanted to do it. I wanted to get a sense of how good the players are at detecting it. But it's only when
you don't keep track of the flyballs when you're playing. You can see when you see a freezer, you know exactly what he's going to do.
Yeah.
Until that point, you don't know which one's a freezer. Generally, I don't think the best players ever do that.
Nah. Well,
on the barrel screen, yes, because there's a massive potential for points there.
Yeah.
But I mean, these screens are just a complete shit show, so you just go with the flow.
Yeah.
But
it is entertaining to try and put yourself in the mind of the player in any game.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
And then it becomes pretty nerve-wracking at times. But like that last one we saw where
milking it.
Where John managed to avoid those 2 barrels. Like I thought
that was pretty amazing.
Yeah.
I would have tried to jump. I didn't really think about the ladder up the middle.
And it's that quick, problem solving, that can easily, like a lower player, just might not even do.
Situation awareness.
Or a lower player could do it because they're just more, I'll panic and I'll just do it. They don't fall into sort of certain behaviours, I guess. Who knows?
The spring screen in this is really like the one that you can pass 100% of the time. There's randomness, but it's, you can.
I was looking for that time. I was about to say.
So he watched the monkey, then he just got stuck on the ladder. So he did the right thing. It just didn't get up to the left quick enough. Another 1 in 16 chance that he was going to get hit there. Pretty unlucky, really. But over a course of a full game, it's going to happen.
Yeah.
So the next screen coming up is halfway point between the first board and the kill screen. So it's 12-2 is the halfway point, so you can sort of get a judge of someone's pace on that screen.
Oh, okay.
So it's about 860, maybe a little bit more because you get less points at the start.
Yeah. It's even little things though, Barrow. Like I've seen, like we saw John Nennis, I don't know if you saw it, but he climbed up the ladder and had to jump straight away to clear a barrel. Just the timing on that sort of stuff can go easily wrong, can't it?
That's all feel though, eh? That's all feel for the game, You know in Gallagher if you can dodge a bullet or not.
I remember I used to be able to.
You know how fast the ship moves.
Yeah.
Because you played it so much.
Yeah.
That's just one of those feel things.
But in this one, like because you mentioned
here, so this is an interesting screen because he hasn't been given a free pass. So he's quite hesitant as well. There's only really one fireball annoying him, but he's got a conveyor full of pies too. So the best thing here is just to stay on the bottom. Stay in the middle there. If they force you somewhere else, just get out of the way. So that was a really good move. You can tell he's playing sharp because he saw that opportunity and took it straight away. So this freezer here is quite interesting. Don't go near. Go when.
See that?
So with these freezers, you need to go when they're on the right hand side because they move right first.
Yeah.
Huge game.
They move right first or left
Yeah.
first?
So
when
I
they
don't
freeze.
fully know, but freezers I think move right.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Every other firewall moves left after
Yeah.
they
Okay,
get
yeah.
off the ladder.
Yeah.
So in that situation there, you want to wait till the freezer's on the right.
Yeah.
Because you know he's going to bounce right before he comes back left.
Yeah. And it's all these little things.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm right.
Yeah. You're right that it's
I could be
right.
wrong.
Yeah. But it's all those little
I don't want
things
to
that.
pretend like I know what I'm talking about.
Well, you know what you're talking about. But in that instance, you anticipated beforehand, so you instinctively thought, oh, hang on a minute.
Don't
So
go,
you're
don't
told,
force
you're almost right on right. Is right.
Two rights make it right. That's a great game for John. He was best of that 507. So that's a huge game.
Yeah. So what are we?
So that means I don't have to play him in the first round of the finals tomorrow.
Oh, he's jumped quite a bit. So he's just below you.
Yeah.
So he's pushed more than well over.
But a bad luck there with the 116s. Twice.
But I suppose it kind of balances out, like, the bad luck happens, but then he gets some things with some good luck. Like those two barrels he dodged. That was.
Yeah, I mean,
that could have went
good
bad.
play, could have went dead shape.
It's not lucky, but it planned out. Yeah.
So what could happen here is me and him could play in the finals, first round. If we get knocked down, if we end up at I think it's 8 or 9, we'll be playing first round. We don't want that to happen.
It's psychologically, it's not good either.
No,
For either player.
he's been giving me shit for the last 12 months, so I don't want to. It'll be too much pressure.
But it might not be good for him. He might
Yeah,
just be
yeah.
too cocky or whatever.
Near the end of the night.
I'd like to. It'd be good to see a kill streak happen. I know
I think
we were saying
it'll
earlier.
be pretty poor if no one gets on. So hopefully we'll grind it out tomorrow and see what happens.
But it's not so much like I want to see a kill streak, but it's more like I said, like your score sitting there from last year, and to see it going up each year would be.
Especially with like Ethan, still, amazing players that can pump out 900,000 almost at will.
But if they're not going to play tonight, then there's a good chance they might not do it tomorrow.
That's what I mean, because head to head, what you quit after you've won.
Yeah.
Unless 2 games, the 2 players go deep.
Yeah.
It's very unlikely it's going to happen.
And then if it does happen, that would be very exciting.
That would be amazing.
If
It
it ends up
happened in
being
KO6 in America.
There's only been
So
one.
I think it was Danny Gobb, Steve Weeby, no, it was Steve Weeby and Jeff Wolf, I think. They got like 800, 900,000. And I think it was the first round of the finals, and they went super deep. Weeby had to catch a plane out. Had a plane flight like a couple of hours or something, like a few hours.
We might have to get this. Who are we watching now? Neil
Cairns. So he's a wonder boy guy. He got 2 point something million on one.
So
Great player.
where is he? Standing up. Unorthodox.
Yeah, so that's quite an interesting thing. You've got people that. Armando, he stood up at 11 hours and played Gallagher.
I only used to sat down.
Yeah, I can't play
Scoreboard.
standing up.
No, I always played standing up, but I sat down at scoreboards just because I find these cabins really not that affected my score. I just sat down, but I'm too tall for it.
Yeah.
So I find
I guess I've always played on a computer, so sitting down is always well.
it makes sense to sit down if it's coming. But yeah, Amanda standing that whole time. That's pretty serious.
Okay, so John's 7th, I'm 6th now, so we'll have to get pushed down like 2 or 3 places.
Oh, a bit glitchy this one.
Billy Mitchell's main tapes,
What's that, son?
It's glitching out like Billy Mitchell's main tapes. Remember when it rolled over on the King of Kong, it's like got a static on the side of it.
I'm sure there's a shirt out there with that picture on it.
Oh yeah, that'd be amazing.
It's probably the most famous screenshot of something.
Yeah.
because we all know it.
Yeah.
Like if someone put, hey, what's this? Whose game is this? And you're going to go, I don't know. Then you go, who's
Zero,
this
zero,
game?
zero.
Oh, this is
So I don't know. I see you got like Ross Benz down here. And Jeff
Oh yeah, they were just some
talking
players.
about some,
Yeah, I was talking about Jeff Wilms. More because I wrote an article or suggested that he could actually be the greatest Donkey Kong player.
Yeah, he's a great guy. I've never met the guy.
But more by his Kong up scores.
Yeah, he
And
always
he-
dominated when he went to Kong. Got the first live 1.1, I think.
Yeah, he's won 2. He's run up on a couple. And he only plays on main at home.
Yeah.
But Ethan Daniels was saying he won a cabinet at Kong off.
Yeah.
And still in bubble wrap in his garage.
Oh my god.
He just goes and plays his game. You know?
Yeah, he doesn't play DK anymore. He plays. He's a great Super Mario player in those sort of games.
Yeah. But I think I think for those sort of guys, I mean, I use you as an example because you are a good one, and there's others too like Donald Hayes, John McAllister, Dwayne Richards a bit different in many ways, a bit different.
But great guy, great gamer.
Yeah, great gamer. But I think that the need to have those world records isn't as important as having a solid score up there.
Yeah.
So they're not as myopic as say some players. Like I suppose Robbie's become very myopic on Donkey Kong.
The thing for me is it's not about it's about the game. I want to push the game to its limits. Push me to my limit as well. I want to figure out the game. I love tournaments with new games and we're figuring out new strats and like all these things. The crab tournament's a great example. You're allowed to leech and stuff, so we're trying to use all these different techniques to leech the shit out of these games. These terrible games, but breaking the games is what's fun.
Yeah. I think
If it's me that does it or someone else that does it, that's fine. As long as we're pushing the game to its limit, doing things that wasn't intended for the game.
that's interesting because I'm doing this book on roller skating.
Yeah.
And I might have to talk to you some more about that when we get a chance because the one thing that, like when I look at video games, there's a science to video games. Like, and I'm talking about from the programmer's point of view of getting the balance of the gameplay right so it's competitive.
Yeah.
Then you've got the sport side of it, which is someone like yourself playing, competing in video games. But there's another one it's where the game becomes somewhat not expressive, but an expressive of behaviour. And like just you saying in that leeching at the points, it's not about anything other than just problem solving. It's like a mathematical puzzle. It's like a test thing.
It is. Yeah.
And it's finding the plays in the game that allow you, there's sort of it's not so much the score's just a representation of being a bit of a rascal. You know what I mean? Like it's not, you're trying to find how can we exit the game by, exploiting it, how can we exit and destroy it.
Yeah, that's it. It's like Astro Blast I've been playing recently. Like it's quite an old game. Not many people play it on there, but it's got secret bonuses. And there's 25 of them, but only 15 of them are known.
Yeah.
The other 10 don't even exist in the code. There's all these different strats and stuff. It's just the fun working these games out. And just trying to push them to their limits.
Yeah.
And find out if the TG scores are real, which I've decided they're not on that game specifically. But
Well, that's the thing now. Like you can really open them up and look inside, can't you?
yeah, well, I mean, I could do probably like a frame analysis on some of the screens that you can't pass without dying. So, I mean, I don't care that much. I know for myself that the game, the scores aren't possible.
Yeah. No.
But then I still want to push it to the limit that I think is achievable for me at least.
I think that like where Arcade, I've mentioned it before this afternoon, like with Doc Mac is going to, I think I'm waiting for all games, for arcade games, I think it'll become a real go-to place for leaderboard stuff.
Yeah.
Which I mean, it's not going to be good for MAME, obviously.
That's okay, we've got MAME leaderboards.
Yeah, you've got
all over
MAME
the
anyway,
place.
that's right, you've got them. But for arcade where people go, oh, I'm not sure about that score. Well, whatever's going to be set, say, on Robotron Marathon, we'll know it.
Yeah. The problem with the real problem with some of these websites I see is they don't get the settings right. I mean, that's such a critical part of it if you want to keep an accurate leaderboard. Like Arcade has got a great leaderboard. A lot of people are on there, but the settings of the games are pretty up in the air, and you don't really know what it was played on. I know a lot of them are wrong, and a lot of the scores on there weren't done on the settings that they say they were, which sucks, because it's got nothing to compare it to, and it's just not how it should be, in my opinion.
Well, I think, no, I agree. It's how it needs to be, and I think with Doc Mac, there's a chance of actually getting that right, because, I mean, my guess is so a place like here at Netherworld, right? You did your 3.5 million Gallagher score here at Netherworld, and because there's the credibility of the arcade is built on having those settings right.
Yeah.
And as soon as one's exposed, then, and if they're if this was to be joined into the arcade fold, and once they get caught doing something wrong, whether just negligent or deliberate,
part of it.
you're out.
Yeah.
So you cannot. So therefore, no one's coming here anymore to play.
Yeah, you don't want that either.
No,
you want
no.
to include people.
Yeah.
You want to be inclusive of the whole community.
So that's right. So
You need to get it right from the core. You need
exactly.
you need a solid group of people that you've got that integrity. You know about settings. Settings are so crucial in this game.
Well, that's a nice thing that Donkey Kong only has its factory setting.
Yeah, and that's another thing. There's games like this that only have one setting. TK3 is an example of that. The default's easy. The back in the day they played on the settings are fucked up between MAME and arcade anyway. They call it medium on arcade, which is difficulty 3, but on MAME medium is difficulty 2. And so they made the MAME track as medium difficulty 2, where it's just all over the place. So there are games that it gets messy.
Yeah, I think, and that's the problem. A lot of this is kind of in retrospect, like how to fix it. Like it's a mess to begin with, and it's not necessarily through anyone's
It's
fault.
not negligence or like anything like that. It's just there is so much mess in the games.
Like
You can't get through.
if you look at something like
Max, where is Alan? More beer required. More beer required for me, apparently. There he is.
if you take something like, I mean, we all know the story, but like with Twin Galaxies, the original arcade, just on phone calls, I got this score.
Well, my joke is when you walked into a TG arcade, you get your own piece of chalk to write your own score on.
Yeah.
Like that was. Well, I mean, it was like that one. People, Walter was trusting, and he had no reason to expect people.
But it never.
Fake scores
But he couldn't have imagined it was ever going to become what it became.
Yeah, exactly, and that too. So people probably just on the fly. Oh, I got this. Yeah, okay, we'll put it up.
It'd be like having a pub. If me and you owned a pub together.
Yeah.
And we were playing a game of, I don't know what it used to be called, but you toss a coin closest to the wall.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And we're doing that.
I don't know.
That game, play at school. Or just say, I don't know, some simple game. And at school we started playing more. I said, hey, we'll just write a chalk over here on the wall.
Yeah.
And I'd come next day and go, what at my school? Barrow beat it. Oh, okay.
You just write it,
You just write it up.
Yes, please.
And it was kind of like that. It was a small clubhouse. And it expanded out, got bigger and bigger and, became what it is now.
These games. I mean, some of the scores though, like they're fake, but what they've done is they've pushed current players to the limit. Tested current players. It doesn't matter whether it's fake or not. We want to beat them. Like, I don't know if Scott Saffron's Asteroids record was real or not. It could be multi-credit, but McAllister has beaten that. He said the benchmark, whether it was fake or real. McAllister wanted to beat those scores.
And I think that's
Push games further than they probably would have been.
And I think that's the thing. If someone beats it, once the score's beaten, if the score was bogus, it's become redundant. You've just demonstrated it can be done. So no one's stopping you from getting the world record. You can beat the now current world record. Someone could say, but I would be fourth. Rather than fourth, I'd be third.
I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't.
If we're looking at leaderboards, tournaments are different, but leaderboards.
You've got a lot of games like that, but then there's obviously the outright ridiculous ones that aren't possible. I don't know. The Robotron was a good example. 348 million. The score ends in like 620 or something.
2.5.
Obviously, 2.5. Yeah, that's cool. You're scoring 25-point increments, or 50-point increments or something. It's obviously like 20 or
you can have
26 or whatever.
You can get a 15, a 0 or 5.
So even if it was maybe real, I think the length of it is too long. It's like 100 hours on a game that will reset on you if you hit a certain diagonal or something like that.
Yeah, it's called shot in the corner.
Obviously, it didn't happen. He might have played that long and holding credit.
I think, if we live in a port.
Alan, give Barrow another beer. Hey, Alan. Give me another beer, mate. Yeah. Just Pilsner. Just the Pilsner, mate? Yeah,
Just the water. I think.
there you go. Jerry.
Who's going to pay for me water?
Yeah.
I think like on Robotron, you know, they refer to a shot in the corner. And I was playing, it's probably on my cabinet that I've been playing on it since probably June or whatever it was. I got it fixed. It may have happened 6 or 7 times now.
Oh,
and,
really?
and what happens?
Like the reset.
Yeah. So what happens is that when you get an enforcer in the corner and you shoot it like sitting in the corner. Yeah, it seems to always be a diagonal.
I think it is. It's something to do with shooting and moving in a diagonal.
Yeah,
I think it's like opposite direction.
Yeah, it's something weird, and you can't stop yourself from doing it. You know, if I was playing on if I had some great score and I had time to not shoot in the corner, I'd think, oh, maybe I'll draw. And I've done that. I thought, oh, I've just finished a brainwave and I'm on 5 hands still. I've got a good score. I won't shoot in the corner. I'll go and bring it out and then shoot it. You know. But when you're running around,
Yeah, so
it's
like in your experience of the game, do you think you could deliberately avoid that for say 48 hours or 72 hours?
I don't. The fact that I've had it in say 7
So
games,
you get forced into that, even if you're great like Johnny Mack, take him for example, you'd still get forced into those situations where you have to use it.
yeah, you have to use it. And it's not even it's not even aiming for it. Because if you're running around shooting, like you'll hit one when you don't want to get it. Sometimes, you know,
Unless you physically put something like in that diagonal to stop you from hitting it or something.
you couldn't.
You'd never be able to play the game.
You can't play the game in that kind of manner. It's not
complete bullshit.
It's not like Black Sim where, you know, like those guys, you know, like, what's his name,
Van Vliet.
Van Vliet.
Art Van Vliet.
Yeah, Art Van Vliet. Where they don't ever miss. You're going to have lots of shots in Robotron that hit nothing at the wall.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Because you get unlimited shots.
Yeah, and you're just holding it like so it's not even a muscle action.
No,
It's just
you're not
like,
like
you're just doing this. And even the flicking around, you know, like you're you've played it, but when you've got to carve a space out, you're trying to play like a shotgun blasters in a way. You're trying to you're not madly doing this, but you're thinking I'm going here, going there, and something flies off here. You've got no control of that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And the fact that I've had 7. Cheers.
No, the water's
How much? Thanks, bro.
I'm actually just saying.
I'll get you as many as you want, mate. I haven't been paying for a fucking beer a weekend. $15 in my wallet, they haven't spent yet.
So the fact that I've had 7 in games that don't last longer than 7 minutes is probably my maximum.
That for me sort of seals the deal.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
It's not real. I don't know much about the game. I just trust those that do.
Well,
I think it's 100 hours anyway or something. 80 hours.
You can't do
You know,
it.
like the longest marathon ever.
It'd be like sort of, I don't know, it'd be like tossing a coin, like in a probability sense, saying, I wonder how many heads we can get in
It's
a
100
row.
times in a row or
Yeah,
something.
and just go, oh, look, we just did, like, you'd have to do the maths on it, but the idea that
I
you
think
could
it's been sitting there for like a billion years or something.
it isn't going to happen, I don't think.
Yeah.
You know, it just isn't going to happen. And, you know, it's
Disqualifying in when beer runs out. Doing my best, man.
you must be getting close to it.
6:40. Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course, we're on a computer.
You've been sitting there too long. Yeah.
So someone's on it. So Neil, this is just a new game. No, he's just on level 1. He's just lost too many lives.
So the shed's in here.
Who's in there?
The shed. So that's Michael from Denmark. He owns the Shed Arcade.
Oh yeah.
So he's
Johnny
a good
was
bloke.
talking
Yeah,
about.
Johnny's good mate.
Yeah.
And obviously they've got a good scene going on there. They've got some great players and they drink a lot, talk a lot of shit. And so that's they're the sort of people I would like to involve with. So.
Well, I was saying, like in my travels, you know, there's a kind of a strong correlation between Australians and New Zealanders, you know,
Yeah.
but also with Scandinavian culture.
Yeah.
There's this kind of there's a similar sense of humour.
that's what we come
Don't give a shit.
Yeah, that's where we come from. Yeah, so where's Big Red Bird? I actually haven't seen him in the last hour or a couple of hours. His son is at the Supernova Gaming Convention, whatever it is. Some Comic Con sort of thing. So he might be with him having dinner. He'll be back though, Big Red Bird.
Yeah, he'll be back.
He's a good man.
Maybe
Is he on there? No, he's not. Oh, he'll have down another game. His best is just under 300,000, so he's sort of on the bubble a bit.
Yeah.
He'll be able to get in there.
I think when I was talking to Johnny before, I thought it was just so Scandinavian. It was almost like a skit in some sort of comedy that he won a wheel of cheese back then.
They have that cheese race, right? Where they roll that wheel of cheese down there. Almost vertical.
I think that's in the UK. I think. So that looks dangerous.
Yeah.
That's
People breaking the necks and stuff.
Oh yeah.
But that's something Johnny would do. He tried to give a crocodile a hug.
Yeah, I'll just touch him on the nose. I don't know what he was
Let's
thinking.
give him a kiss. You can have an hospital. He's a great guy, Johnny.
Yeah, he's good. I enjoyed talking to him this morning a lot and last night. But yeah, I think I was talking to him a bit about the Danish and general European arcade community. He said it's quite. He's using these words, but it's fractured, and it often is the case because there's so many nations, different languages, and lack of communication.
Over there's so many great players, like on Marps. So Marps like an old school name, leaderboard basically. It's been around since 1997, I think. And there's so many great Italian players and Spanish players.
Yeah.
Amazing players on it. Just outrageously good on some of these obscure games, and like even the popular games. It's great players. I don't think they got the cabs. The US obviously got a lot of cabs. The Japanese got cabs.
Yeah.
And some of these Italian guys and Spanish guys just incredibly good.
Well, I talked about that because you might know the name. I should look it up, but the person who created the name, the software is Italian.
There's a guy who created names like
It's one of those Italian names like Lorenzo kind of name,
Nicola Salamorio. I think.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's a real and he created the game. Created names. And you would have thought it would have come out of the US or something, but it didn't.
Yeah.
Which suggested to me, when I asked him, there's obviously an interest there to do that.
Yeah, exactly. Like I know a lot of people don't follow names scores, and obviously even though it's Australia or whatever. Some of the main mark scores for these Italian guys.
I think that'll all change.
And I think another good subject is the Japanese community and where they're at in terms of the scores. There's actually been quite, it's been more open, I guess, in the last year or so with some Japanese players joining the Donkey Kong community and submitting some scores. Well, I imagine over there there's going to be some outrageously good players, but the language barrier between them
I think
sort of prevents that communication.
Oh yeah, I think it's also cultural difference too.
Also, in the Japanese scoreboards, if a game counter stops, they don't count the points after that. They just count the counter stop. I don't know the specifics of it. We've seen a lot of the DK guys in the past. They'd get to like 999,900. Kill it off, because they want to get top on the leaderboard in the game.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
They don't count the extra, or they don't even play for it. It might not be true of the whole Japan, but I've definitely seen that a lot. Where we want to get every point, we get to 1 million, we want to keep going.
Well, Richie was saying the Space Invaders.
Yeah, Pearl. So Pearl here, he knows a lot about the shmups, like 90s shoot 'em ups.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And the Plus Alpha thing is similar to the
See, Richie was saying like in Space Invaders, well actually John was passing this on from Richie, that over there they don't play the death row, they just see it as a cheat completely. Right. Yeah, so they don't play that. So you got to just play an improvised free-form sort of game, just not this kind of rote mechanical behaviour. So they probably just wouldn't even recognise the score. They think, what's Tannehill, Knuckles, what are they doing? That's not real. It's like that'd be like playing. That'd be the equivalent of doing something as dirty as like a mully glover in cricket. Now,
whatever that is.
Australian would ever do
that is.
I think it'd be viewed in that way.
So reach point of assumed infinite plays.
Oh, okay.
Games that can be lead straight, definitely, they don't track at all. Games that you can play forever. Marathon games, essentially, like Cubit and that, they wouldn't track it. They just track it at a certain point and say, okay, you've mastered the game, you've reached a certain score, plus alpha, that's
actually a smart move.
Instead of just playing like just for 70 hours or whatever, so, dude, you're at 10 million, you've mastered it. go and play something else.
Yeah, like we're giving you a free pass.
Yeah. We know you're good at it.
Yeah, you've served your time.
You don't need to prove anything. Just
Yeah, actually, imagine if it was like that. If we, here's an idea. Maybe there's something that could start. You get the equivalent of this Boy Scout badge. And go, look, I got my badge. Go, yeah, but I got. You don't get 2, you get 1. So you take Gallagher to 999,000 on the one upside. Go, that is the game. That is it. It's just more of that. Yeah, it's the game. So you go, here's your Gallagher badge. It's embroidered. I did it twice. We don't care. You got your badge. We don't. I'm going to do it 50 times. Well, you can say that, but we're never going to acknowledge it more than once. That's it.
That is it with the Gallagher as well. You get to $1 million. You basically
That's the
you
game.
haven't mastered the game, but that's it. You played the highest difficulty for a significant amount of time.
Yeah. And
don't play it again. Just go play something else.
we're encouraging you to play.
Yeah. The problem with that is the two-player side shows so many digits
Yeah.
that it can keep going up.
But that's when you just say we only track the one upside.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
You send us a photo, you demonstrate you've got to that point of the game, and we're going to give you an embroidery badge. You can stick it on your shirt. And that mean in any derogatory. I think it would sort of change the culture.
I would.
You just go, yeah, I'm a like that. What was that phrase that was used?
Like assume infinite play.
Oh, assume infinite play. So AIP.
Plus alpha as well.
Yeah, plus. Yeah. So.
Yeah, buddy.
You going to squeeze in, Alan?
Want to squeeze in, mate? I don't know if there's fucking barrels,
Squeeze in.
This chair going to hold us all?
Yeah. Just if we. The only thing I'm thinking is if I shuffle on this way,
Jeez, I feel like a midget.
you give me warning when you get up because I reckon you'll hold me. I'm like catapult.
I'll hold the middle down, mate. Don't worry about it.
Can everyone hear Alan if he says something? Across there? I can move up.
All right, here we go.
One arse streaks in, yeah. Right, Alan.
So Brian says.
Yeah, but I reckon that we're just talking about different approaches to tracking scores. But I think that'd be like here, be like Alan. We'd be saying, Alan, you've killed the score. That's it.
It is, yeah.
Just go do something else.
The good thing about this game is that there's a predefined, there's an end to it. If there was no end to this game, there'd be no such thing as
We wouldn't be sitting here.
There'd be no such thing as high score games. It'd be so boring to watch people run boards for 4 hours. Steve Sanders like that.
If the truth is, if there was no kill screen, we wouldn't be sitting here.
No, it wouldn't be a high level of play. You wouldn't see that.
It would have done what it did in the 80s, which was the game that was popular died in the arse and wasn't that interesting. Then when they realised the kill screen, everybody get there, they started.
Yeah, there's a predefined end point. Not predefined, it's actually accident.
Because I like, sorry.
No, so I was just going to say, like, DK3.
Hey, Tanya,
It's got
big
this,
gear.
like, repetitive blue screen at 160, which is a great point in the game because there's a strat with DK3 where you can use a super spray and die on purpose. But if you do that, you're not going to get to this point in the game. Like, board 160 is where it's over and over until you get 300%. And if it didn't have that, probably people would play for that. They're a lot harder. People would play for 256. The RBS is the kill screen. It's not a kill screen. Yeah, it's an arbitrary point in the game that something happens that you want to reach. And it's difficult to get there.
And you see in other like scrolling games, and you get to the end and you save the princess kind of like.
Yeah. So the thing is, with a lot of these games too, is they don't give men after 1 million points. I don't know if that's intentional by the program is, but you've got Gallagher like DK3, 1942. These games, you get to 1 million, you don't get any more lives. It might be a programming thing, but
I'm guessing it's a shoe.
something to do with this.
Well, no, that's what
Yeah, and just like imagine if Gallagher gave you extra every 70,000. Always. we get millions in one guy. 2.8 million is like 40 ships or something like that. You'd be there. I could play there for 1,000 hours. You could play for a whole week straight.
but you probably never developed the skills to do that.
No, you wouldn't. Because you don't need to. You'd be getting 200,000-300,000 on land, and that'd be great because you're gaining 3 ships.
And that's an important point when you look at these old games. It's hard to people play when you stand up. Like, the reason in various games, Gallagher 5 was once 2.7 years.
Yeah.
Wow, that's not. And that seems a big leap for them.
That was
wow, that was a big
500,000. Damn, that's like, what's that, like 20% or something like that? Whatever it is.
So that's massive. So then, but you need all those things to be different. I really think this is achieved infinite play. It's something that if you were to do this from scratch, like say me and you were here sitting down and doing it now, I would say, I would argue this case, let's just say you got there, move on to another game.
Instead of just playing it.
Which is sort of without, I mean, it's hard. In a way, it's sort of where you're sitting, you might get a whole bunch of games who are in the top 5, top 3, top 10. And saying, I suppose you're drawing your own line. Well, I feel like I've achieved it.
Yeah, you have.
I'm moving on to another one.
You've mastered. You might not be the world record, but you've mastered. You've done it, you're there. Oh, yeah, buddy. That's awesome, man. Show it on the camera.
Here, I agree.
Here, bro. Here.
Someone said eat the microphone, I can't hear.
That's that little camera there. Yeah, that's it.
So Gilconk says DK3 is way harder than Gallagher.
DK3's
Yeah, so I'd agree with that. Yeah, so how I try and compare the two games is DK3 without the super spray is like playing Gallagher with single shot. With the super, and with the super spray it's like playing basketball. And super spray, obviously you can only get it with like one ball or something. Fastball you can play forever. They're very similar games. You get extras every 60, 70,000, up to $1 million. It takes about same duration for $1 million.
I'm not that familiar with it. I looked at it. It's sitting down.
Not DK, it's just shoot. But it's a lot. Once you start working out what's happening, it's actually a lot. It's just about a lot of play and repetition, playing, getting used to where the bugs go and all that. Same, very similar.
And that achieve infinite level of play. In the game, this is why I always champion overtime. No one's achieved the level of play. 5-man only.
Well, not at all. Marathon, sure. A lot of people can play difficulty 10s forever. 5-man, Johnny Max, 1.2. The next highest is not even $1 million. It's like 800, 900. I know Matt Hall or BBH has got 800,000. I think Ken House. Abner's got 900,000. Like Ken House has got pretty high, and all those guys. There's a bunch of guys that are good at it, but Johnny Mack is the next level above, I think. I'm on a lot of games. Not just Robotron, obviously. He's Joust and Asteroids. I don't know if he's still grinding on pole position or not.
No, he's not. I must say, actually, I've got inside information I've got to pass on to Ken House about that, actually.
Yeah. Inside info, eh? Yeah, so Flow Boomer says in DK3, if you were standing around waiting for something to happen, you're doing something wrong, you are. It's next level of multitasking needed in that game. Yeah, so you
need insectables to play Astro.
Yeah, Astro Blaster, yes. So Astro Blaster's got this cool voice that says, fighter pilots need insecta wars, play Astro Blaster. It's real cool, real clear, and it sounds really great. Yeah, it sounds really great. So be walking through an arcade and you hear that.
Probably not.
Yeah, it's not a very common, well-known game. So,
I got an email the other day. Information about the involvement. I meant to send it to Ken.
Alright, well, some good info that might help him break the record.
Information passed on from information from the club itself. It's quite good.
Maybe, I'm not too sure.
I think it's
Wait and see.
Oh no, that's the email.
Yeah.
It breaks things down. It's got some. I read through it. It's got some funny little sort of
See you, buddy.
variants.
See you tomorrow? Back tomorrow?
Maybe.
Alright.
Yeah, you'll be here.
See you then.
It's got some funny things that show the score.
Yeah.
It's pretty dry.
Whether it's bullshit or not, it's another story.
No,
I think it's pretty genuine.
It's from the World Record, isn't it? Isn't it Club? Is it his last name Club?
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
It's so close to it. It's something like that. It breaks down. So he read my article. And there's some information regarding the article that I wasn't aware of. Help better assist. Better explain. And it's to do with points when you pass the article. It's a whole bunch of stuff. It's all these little things.
I'll be good to get some more technical info.
Yeah, so maybe stuff that Ken House knows. But it really is Ken House. Johnny Max, the driver, Ken House is sort of pit stop. Engineering team.
We have a big shout out to
This is with
Con Club,
This is with horse kick.
Jacob.
Who is it?
Con Club.
Oh, Con Club.
Yeah, well known now. It's got good members. Over 500.
700 something members now.
Is that right?
700, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, Phil.
No. Just my blind eye. I'm going to stop talking.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So I'm listening. I'm just do that. We don't all have to give the knock-in action.
Well, you should sort of, when you score something, it should really be doubled, shouldn't it? Because you only use one eye. Yeah, so if you get like 3 million on Gallagher, it should be 6 million.
What's that? That's my other eye out.
All right, Jason, catch you later, buddy. Jason Bessel. Cheers, mate. See you tomorrow.
Tomorrow's the day. I'm really looking forward to it.
Tomorrow. It's gonna
Look, we won't be talking like this.
Nah.
For me, it'll be all action.
be all into the
Yeah, I was like that earlier when we were doing the big scores with
Yeah, you got to talk about the game.
Oh, yeah.
So whoever, like someone bombs out the score,
Oh, yeah.
they'll better talk about that. Mind state and all that, where people are at. Yeah, that's exactly it.
This is really just allowing people inside the hunt, John Tanner.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was, when I agreed to do this, it'd be fun. I was thinking, Donkey Kong, what am I saying? But no, I'm not about to go and start playing Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
I could seriously watch higher scores and just score that and Donkey Kong.
So it's such a perfect game for high scoring with that end, you know, and like there's endurance is a factor as well because it's sort of, world record 3.5 hours now. You've got all this, so many different, the game is so deep in terms of strategy.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say actually. It's when this happens in a game, like let's talk about sport, we'll call it sport. When this happens in a sport, because I think like anything that's competitive is a sport. Gambling's not a sport, that's just a chance. This is a skill test.
Gambling, yeah.
So things are like, let's see who can, by chance, do this. If you're skimming stones across the water, it becomes a sport. It takes a little skill.
A little bit of skill, yeah.
But if me and you were down on skimming stones, after doing that for an hour, if we were, eventually we'd start building rules around what we do.
Yeah.
You'd say,
Well,
no, that's not provided, you can't do that.
Well, what did Steve Sanders say in the King of Kong? If you didn't have, like, who would win if you didn't have rules? Who would win? If you break them, you lose. That's what he said in the King of Kong.
So, but once you get to a certain point in the game, so look at popular, and people may object to this, but when you look at popular sports like soccer, and I'll choose another one, chess, or cricket.
Yeah.
Now most people know chess a bit better, so at least know a bit. Like the rules have changed in chess over the centuries is enormous.
Really?
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
I'm familiar with that.
Well, you never used to be able to have more than one coin.
Oh, okay.
That didn't happen. And when it was allowed to have two queens, they became sort of a religious concern because does that mean the king is a monogamous, a polygamist? Sorry.
Oh, okay, right,
So is that
yeah.
blasphemous?
Oh, yeah, oh, right, so it's like real deep on a different...
Yeah, but there was also rules like the way the pawns moved that allowed that queening move to happen.
Yeah.
Early on, the queen could only move one square at a time. It's changed.
Oh, okay, oh, I didn't even realise. I thought it was like static rules for centuries. So.
No. But the only thing that hasn't changed really is the shape of the ball. That's
Yeah,
it.
like 64 squares or whatever it is. 8 by 8.
Well, it was invented by the Brahmins in India, so it's changed. If we had to play chess as it was played in, say, 18th century, it was basically chess puzzles. The game took forever. And you get out and sit someone, just sit there. And not move.
Yeah.
They go, I can't do this anymore. They go,
Right.
I win.
That's sort of got a part in marathoning now as well. I remember Dwayne Richards telling me that, like Rick Carter's a great gamer, but he's the best at staying awake for a long time.
John Mack will say the same. Ultimately, it's just staying awake.
Yeah, and that's why he's beating the Nibbler record in Cuba, because he's great. He's like 20 hours more than the other guy took to get there, but he's just good at staying awake. So it's like that.
And that's what this was. They even had a word for it in Germany in chess as they were doing it there. And it had to do with their glutes, because they would do certain exercises with strength and sitting for so long as chess champ would. And they just go sitting in front, and they brought in a chess clock and started timing the games and doing this sort of stuff.
Yeah.
And so the thing about it is, in some sports like cricket, because we know that the US audience out there love cricket. So when the overs, when
the overs or the
well, let's say we'll call it the pitching or whatever. They're only allowed to pitch 6 balls, but these people pitch 8 balls, but they got reduced to 6.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the 2. Yeah.
But there's other things. Certain rules have come into to make the game more playable in other ways. But one that's really crucial is when you can apply this to any sport. It used to be in cricket that if it rained, they'd stop the play, but they didn't use any colours. You just go out and play on a wet pitch. Now imagine how a ball skids on a wet pitch.
Yeah, that's right.
But now the rule, but as the athleticism's gone up, they've had to adjust the rules to match the game play.
A bit more safety involved.
Same with chess, like it's hugely professional. So the rules, so the clocks. Now the last thing we've had in chess was a digital clock. So what would happen? In a chess clock, you've got 2 dials, analog clocks. There's a little flag as it comes around. You run out of time, and that's it. But now with the digital clock, when you hit a button to say, "Okay, it's your go," which activates your clock, every time I hit it, I get 5 seconds added back.
Oh, right.
So on the next move, I'm like,
so
use a minute
so
making
it's
the
more
game.
incentive to go quicker, right?
Yeah, well, it's an incentive that to go, not so much to go quicker, but it means that if you get down to just a few seconds left or a minute, you can go, well, I've got still 5 seconds. You can build up a bit more time again. So rather than someone just losing, when they look at it and go, geez, Barra shouldn't have lost against Phil Day here because you can see checkmate 2 moves. He just didn't have the time to do it.
Oh, right, yeah, okay. So you want to build up the time.
Yeah, but it's also always, the rules are sort of saying, we really want to find out who the real winner is.
Yeah.
So when you look at soccer, because it can come down to penalty shootouts, well, that's woeful, isn't it?
Not really a good representation of what's going on. Yeah.
So in other sports, like in tennis, where we've got these sort of graphite aluminium rackets and where they are, highly pressured balls, and it's highly professional, so they're serving into a service box that needs to be short, and then we lose or get rid of the second serve. Hanging on to these old balls, and therefore aces should be quite rare. They were once as a kid with big wooden rackets. You'd see ace and volley ace, and they'd run to the net. It's gone.
They're a huge part of the game now, is what because you've got that extra one you can bank on if you miss.
Yeah, it'd be like this. Imagine Donkey Kong go, there's a button over your press, like just restart.
Replay the whole board. Yeah. Games have been going forever. So.
Yeah, and things like challenging the umpire and all this sort of stuff. They're adaptations to the game. Some I agree, some, whether I agree or not doesn't matter. The games do change.
Yeah, they adapt over time.
And now, the sport of arcade games, we're talking specifically, it's only been going since really 1980. Well, Walter says the first score ever in was a Gallagher one, so that's 1981 at best. So we're looking at 4 years.
Yeah.
What are we looking at? 39 years. Is it? I can't.
81 years. It's 38 years.
38 years. So it's not a very long history, but now we're hitting these problems that we need to retrospectively correct.
Yeah.
So when you look at it now, you think, well, what rules can we bring in? Now, as it stands at the moment, Donkey Kong, I always thought it needed to adjust rules, but it doesn't quite yet, you know? Like, you could just keep seeing if there's a real dead end where there's no real points to be made.
Yeah.
Or you go down to this idea, which I've never heard of until now, this, achieve infinite level of, what was it, score or skill or something?
Yeah. It's infinite play, basically.
Infinite play, sorry. And you could say, well, we can do this for certain ones, like why marathon asteroids? You're mad to it. But if you just set a level saying
You get to this specific point, you've mastered it.
and the leaderboards just give you points for doing that.
Yeah.
So to force people to play across lots and lots of other games. You know what I mean? It's
Instead of just
move along.
Which I think overall would probably be better because then you've got people playing different things and pushing new games to the limits and that. DK 10 million alpha. So a big shout out to Jojo in the chat, good mate of mine from the UK.
Hey, right.
A lot of smack talk coming from him usually, but he's an Astro Blaster fan too. Galaxian fan. Good 300,000 on Galaxian, I think.
Well, Robert Merchant puts him in his top list of games.
Yeah. He's an interesting bloke though. I actually messaged Robert about Astro Blaster and tried to get some info about it. He didn't know too much about it. He's always, he always knows something.
So he's not too much, he's probably more than you.
Yeah, that's what I mean, yeah. In terms of, relatively speaking, when he knows about other games, he didn't know anything about.
Like when I say, he goes, I feel, he goes, I'm not that familiar with that game, and then he says everything. Well, I just researched for a week, and that's everything I found out, and some.
Yeah, that's more than I knew already, mate. So,
Oh man, it'd be great just because we're here at Netherworld, it'd be great to fly him out for a Q&A.
Yeah. So he's one of the guys that I'm, sad that I didn't get to meet when I was over there.
Oh, you'll meet him.
Yeah, I missed out 2 days meeting him.
Yeah, meet him either. Just one of those blokes that walk an encyclopedia of arcade gaming. I want to get as much info out of him as possible.
Nerd Gummy Substance.
Yeah.
We're writing an essay together.
Oh, yeah. I used to be the champ until Barrow stole all my strats.
Who's saying that?
Not going to deny that. Jojo Astro Blaster.
Do you steal or beat?
Oh, he sent me his IMP of 72,000, and I used some of his strats to develop some of my own. So it's a good mate of mine.
Yeah, Robert Merchant's got an article we're working on together, like an essay, and he wants to investigate left and right-handed players.
Right, I remember you talking about that.
It sounds like, I imagine at the moment it sounds quite dry, but it actually gives a lot of insight to.
I think on the surface it's pretty trivial, but once you look into it, maybe there's a bit of info there.
Well, his interest in is broader than mine. I'm taking it to narrow into Robotron, of course.
Yeah, okay.
But we won't be talking about Robotron, we'll be talking about Millipede and Centipede. Well, that's my suggestion. We're looking at lots.
Yeah, okay, because they're sort of like skewed one way. The control panel was I don't know if the trackball centered, is it?
Yeah, centre. But you have, it's one way or the other. I think Centipede, trackball in the middle, of course, and the 5-button on the right.
Yeah.
Millipede, 5-button on the left, trackball in the middle.
Oh, so there isn't 2 5.
No, I don't think so. I think it's like that.
So they're sort of geared towards one player. Or, in a way though.
Yeah, so what happened is he was saying, look, I'm looking at all these games, and he was already investigating stuff about certain games. Like it started with him watching Tempest. Now only Robert would probably do this. He said, I was watching me play tennis, and I noticed someone was playing cross-handed because you've got to fire over this side all the time. And he thought, well, there's a lot of people out there who have to play cross-handed on Gallagher, and I've seen people doing 5 buttons like this because they're not right-handed. They do funny sort of things. And so he was curious about has this disadvantaged anyone, and if there was a left-hand, anyway, like the behaviour of the game. And I said to Robert, we need sort of a conclusion of this, so I think we need to find a left-handed player who's really good at these games and see he could be the best game in the world if he was right-handed.
It's hard to say, because like obviously coming from a keyboard, like I'm primarily a keyboard player, which is arrow keys on the right, fire on the left, but then you play Gallagher. Gallagher is left-handed stick, fire on the right, and I don't really have any trouble transitioning between the two. I know one's cab, which is like that, and one's keyboard, which is total opposite.
Well, the example I
Two-way
use-
games are a lot easier, I think.
Yeah, well, that's true. It's not
Instead of
mental.
four-way, eight-way. Yeah.
But I was saying to him, well, if you look at a car, like in the US, they drive what they call a stick, manual car.
Woo! Yeah, it's a PB. What's he doing?
Just
Bump the camera.
Jimmy.
Jimmy, just bump the camera.
just fix the camera up on.
Crotch cam. Crotch cam.
Good thing he's got his pants on.
Young dude is here.
I was saying, driving a manual, so you go to the US and drive, and I could get comfortable doing it.
Yeah.
So it wasn't that big a shift. But that doesn't discredit what he's saying. But the thing is, when I spoke to Dwayne Rich about this, he goes, well, the answer is you look at centipede and millipede because of that reason.
Okay.
Because
Didn't even think of that.
Because he said because the buttons swap on the side. So that's a case of like, what does someone who plays centipede, what they're doing, they play millipede. Anyway,
Okay. So that's a question for Don Hayes because he's obviously a master player.
that's who we're going to turn to.
Yeah.
But I think they're the sort of things that Robert's interesting games goes very deep. For players. And
Yeah.
stuff,
Yeah. So Flavin he can play DK under control, but he doesn't feel as strong as he do with the keyboard. I think DK is different because it's a four-way game, and with keyboard you can sort of press a couple of keys at the same time and cancel out movements and sort of make it act like an eight-way. It's not true eight-way movement. But that's where I struggle with DK as well. Because I'm doing these little efficiencies with a keyboard that you just can't physically do with it still. You can't press two directions. And it's a physical movement too. Plus you're playing with the other hand.
Well, a good example is Space Invaders. Because the buttons, so Richie can't play the joystick.
Oh, so he uses buttons only.
Yeah. And when I told Eric Aitchison that in Japan,
PB. Almost, man. He's pretty close to the top century. 152, PB.
well, that was Jungles there, that's Ben Nichols, the co-owner of Nellywood, the co-founder, and that's his personal best. Very excited there, and deservingly so.
Oh, yeah.
I'll take that, Jimmy. I'll take it.
Well done, Ben.
Well done, brother.
But yeah, anyway, when I was telling this to Eric Aitchison, that in Japan and Australia we play with a joystick, so that's how it's released, he goes, oh, that's a cheat with a joystick. That's a cheat. Oh, really? And when you think about it, it's not a cheat at all. I mean, that's how it's made in Japan, but if you actually hit a button, that's a set measure. So you could go click, 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 and use it.
Yeah, instead of
Having to sort of analog. That's just what you're used to.
It is what you're used to, it is. Some games got advantages, but it's definitely not as wide as people think it is.
Yeah, I think it's often that stuff's exaggerated.
It is.
And it's a convenience.
But it's definitely true as well, because like Stalker is like one of my favourite games, Stalker, right? It's a driving game, racing game. But I'll beat anyone with a keyboard without playing on wheel. It's just, I don't know, it's easier. The game's easier with a keyboard than with a wheel.
But then there'll be someone out there who'll say, I can play with a wheel.
Yeah, maybe.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, they prefer wheel, but I'll always get a better score on a keyboard than I do with a wheel.
Oh, okay.
There's just some games that are like that. Great setup to go over there. There I go, easy on the milkshakes. Don't want to repeat the last one. Come on, Jojo.
Personally,
Oh, I need the ladies and go over there and come back.
Chris Jennings.
He needs to.
Just going to grab another milkshake, Jojo. Whiskey flavoured. You want a drink, mate? Or
Fine. Maybe just some water.
Yeah,
You take that.
yeah, mate. Yeah.
Now, yeah, good to have Barrett on. He'll be coming back. He's just gone to get a milkshake, as you like to call it. Yeah, sorry we haven't been doing much commentary on the. John Tanagle's going to slide in. Haven't been doing much commentary on any games going on. Been talking about more game-related stuff, but That was bound to happen on the bracketing day, I think, John.
Yeah. We've all day tomorrow to talk about the games themselves.
Well, I was earlier with the higher scorers, and as people got on, putting on their scores. So, but now, it's really
The top 16 is fairly sort of sorted out now, I think.
yeah.
Much going to change.
No, not unless some surprise entry. But there you go. So last year, Paul Hrinsky was saying the bottom of the top 8 was
Still
400,000, and I was thinking it might have been closer to 500 this year. But I think seriously it could have been if Estelle had gone in and put a bigger score, Andrew put a bigger score in, then we might have seen people pushing harder for those scores.
Yeah, I think there maybe should have been a bit more of a bounty for the first kill screen offer to encourage players to keep going for it today. I think Ethan and Alan both got their scores on their first credits of the day, and then Alan played another couple of games, but Ethan hasn't played since,
and nor Estelle hasn't played since the score.
Johnny hasn't. I think he's played much.
Yeah. Andrew played again, Barra did, but he improved it by 60,000.
Yeah, he went 400 to 466 basically.
It'll be very different tomorrow. Well, anyway, sitting here doing the commentary will be very different. It'll be very much about the game.
I think it's just good, today's the casual, social sort of day. What's the sort of vibe like this, compared to what was like a Score Wars?
Score Wars was a bit different because there was there were only really 10 people playing in the Gallagher tournament. I was going to say Gallagher, but then I switched to Gallagher for some reason. But yeah, there's only 10 people playing playing Gallagher. And there were others who came in like they had what they referred to as the amateur level, and that had players coming in, but because it didn't have, I was probably the person going there who already knew some of the players like Andrew Laidlaw, John Kenkel. I'd gotten to know Mark Schultz, just talking. I'd contacted Amanda beforehand, a little bit with Barra. But I knew people going, and then there were others who I knew who were arriving there, like John McAllister I'd met before. Who else was there? I can't remember who else. There were others anyway, and there were others I knew of or may have spoken to, of course, somewhere. But yeah, it was a much smaller community of players there, But here, there's a lot of, you're a local to Brisbane, so there are a lot of locals who are here, and it's a regular thing happening at Netherworld, so it's a part of it's not unfamiliar to Netherworld.
Yeah. I'm impressed how many people have come up from Melbourne and other parts of Australia this year. So I think more people have flown up within Australia than we had last year. So, Jay Mack and Paul Falcone, they're newcomers this year.
And also Ethan and Estelle,
from the US. That's fantastic. It's a big start.
So yeah, I imagine it'll just next year it'll be, it'll even if it doesn't grow as much in numbers, it'll grow in strength for the players that come. That's my guess.
Yeah.
But Score Wars was because of what Meow Wolf is. It was an event inside a much bigger activity that went for. So we were there. We could be there at 1 a.m. or midnight or whatever, and there'd be 3 bands playing, and they'd be in this room next door, this big open sort of what was a bowling alley. But the atmosphere inside it was just a smaller group of people, I suppose, like amongst the players. There's a lot of other people there, and there was a film crew because they were doing filming for a documentary they were working on with not really any clear direction, but it gradually presented itself that was either going to be it started to present itself as who's going to get the marathon world record.
Yeah, Armando and Barra.
Yeah, and there were other people who were saying they were going to go for it, but whether they were putting any games in or not. So now it's very much, I imagine, a story I suppose it's when they do that documentary, which will be a story about Armando.
The rise of Armando,
Because
no one had really heard about him before Score Wars.
No, and that's why it makes it's sort of a story that writes itself, really. Like he came out of nowhere in the arcade community. A few people knew of him and came in with a whole unique way of playing. So we have a film crew there, and there was quite a lot of journos there, different journalists. There was I can't think his last name, but this guy Nick, who was writing a lengthy article for Long Reads, so he was there doing a lot of interviewing. And then there was TJ from Twin Galaxies was there to write an article. He was flown in for that. Well, Twin Galaxies sent him down. And then there was other articles, media releases that were sent out. So little things that happened, and they'd done footage beforehand. And that, so it was all there was a lot of other things going on outside of the gaming, whereas here there's a lot of socialising and stuff, which is really good, But there were other things. So I can talk to you about something. Phil, would you want your opinion on this or on this or that? I'm just going to get up and slide out. No, you stay there. And you slide across.
What's Chris getting up to? So right now we need one more player to overtake Kai Stall for an Alan Kai Stall matchup in the morning. The Battle of the Stalls.
How are you sitting in here? How were you sitting in here with all this?
Oh, it's cramped. Yeah. Got shorter legs. So I'm still hoping that Kai gets knocked down to 15 because that'll make the best matchup of the century. The Battle of the Stalls.
Father and son. Saturn and Jupiter.
I think that's the other thing too. Is there's in the bottom 8. There's some good players down there that just haven't put up massive scores. Like Michael Kibbe, I think, is a bit of a dark horse sitting there at number 10.
Yeah, I think that was just the one game he played too. I think. It's the one that I knew of. And then he disappeared. I wanted to talk to him, but I'll do that tomorrow, I guess. What's his PB? What's his?
His PB is 840 something kill screen.
See, Matt Piccio, he's up from Melbourne.
Yep.
His personal best is 500 plus thousand. But he's only been playing for about 6 months. So he's sort of new face to the game. But yeah, when you start looking at that way, the Richie Knuckles again, he played a few games, but
So round one will be, if nothing changes, John McNeil versus Michael Kibbe. That's saying that would be quite an even matchup. I don't know. I think if anything, Kibbe could be the favourite. He's got the higher PB, but John McNeil's had a couple of good games today.
what would have been interesting to do if we had thought of it beforehand was track all the scores. So Ethan Daniels, that's his one game, that's his score. Alan played another game, he might have played, but I know he played at least another full game. I think he finished around 500 plus thousand. Andrew Barrett played 2 games, the other one was 400 and something, and this is 466. So then you look at players like, say, I don't know, Kai Stall. I'm not sure what his where he's been sitting.
He started off in the higher 100s, and then he had a 235 before that 266.
But then when you look at a score like Richie's, he's had a few starts today, but where did the other ones end?
Yeah.
So we've got that is his best score at the moment. But were he second, third, or whatever best scores were they higher than Kai Stall's? Yeah. And that says a lot, doesn't it, when you look at it that way?
Yeah. Yeah, because at the end of the day, it's those runs that are going to be more indicative as to how they might play tomorrow.
So with information we've got, Ethan Daniels completely played, there's no doubt about that. Still, obviously he can score a lot higher than that, but it doesn't necessarily, that's where his game is today. Yeah. It may be lower tomorrow, it could be higher,
Well, that's the thing with Ethan, we really, Estelle and Ethan, we don't really know because they've only played 1 or 2 games. And that could be a disadvantage come tomorrow. guys like Alan who's had a couple of games today and sort of gotten into a bit of a rhythm, bit of a pattern a little bit. I think it'll all come out tomorrow. I think that's the great thing about this event. I think it's anyone's game. There's no real clear favourite this year.
I think it's fair to sort of say it'd be odd for certain players to win. I think that's obvious. Like we can look at certain ones that are grouped around the bottom and say, we'll be very surprised if something happened there. And that's not being rude. That's just that's where their game's at, and that's a great score. Like I can't get 50,000. And there'll be millions of more who can't as well. So they're I'm assuming they're probably quite relatively new to the game as well. But yeah, once you start looking at the larger group, like Sean, Ruland, and up to even if you look like Estelle Goffman to Sean's Ruland score there's not a lot between them. Like, there's only 150,000 points roughly or so, maybe.
And for Sean Ruland, that was a PB for him of 140,000. So yeah, he went from not even being able to score 200 to going straight to 300.
So when you look at that tomorrow, it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting after the first round.
Just then see,
that'll be the most the 8 players there.
And as we saw last year, there could be a major upset. One of the favourites could go out in the first round, like last year with Andrew.
So what's happening here with Chris Jennings, John?
Yeah, so he's lost one man so far in his start, and he needs still at number 16, but he needs to add another 20,000 to his previous best.
For your own sort of cruel amusement, you'd like to see him pass Kai Stall.
I'd like
Stall head to head.
Yeah. My dream is to see a Kai Stall upset. A Stall up. Father versus son, battle for the ages.
Oh, this doesn't.
There we go.
See that coming. Is that common?
No, that's just very, very poor timing there. It's just unlucky.
Just a weird bounce.
It always bounces the same. I think he just jumped a fraction too late. Trickle to see, whether or not he panics a little bit, or if he let the last man sort of spurs him on. Well, I think we've seen that today as well. We've seen a few players go really far on their last man. Andrew Barrow went quite far on his last man.
Alan Stall's second game he did a lot.
He said about 400 or so on his last man.
And I think that sort of stuff, you play a few games like that, and you can carry that with you, into tomorrow. Like, going, well, I got a good game. I did do that 400,000 point run, and even though it's really doesn't make any real sense into your next game, but psychologically it makes a big difference.
Particularly, if in the next game they find that they lose a life or two early on, they've got that, to bank on. They go, yesterday I got 400 on the last man.
Yeah, it feels like the room's looking a lot emptier.
I think everyone's just sort of running a bit out of steam. To be fair, everyone's been here about 10 hours now. I think overall though, the venue's not quite as packed as you would expect on a Saturday night, although that might change over the next couple of hours. But
what's Sean Tagg's personal best?
His best is 286.
He's got a game up now. because he's not on there. So he'd like to see himself in there, I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, last year he missed it. Yes, I think he was 10th or 11th, something. So it's a bit shy of the top 8.
Just one sec. I just realised I've got to make a phone call. I've got to ring someone about tomorrow morning.
No worries.
Actually, it's fine. Look, I just got a message there saying, let me know where you want me to go. Or I can pick you. That's all.
Hey, Ray.
Do I need to do anything?
No,
I'm here, I made it.
so
I'm not here in life.
you can play on any of the caps. There's Perch Scorer. Or you could sit here and join the commentary. How's the wedding? You're going to get your Tapper and Cupid pins.
Oh, yeah.
You've already beaten 22 on Cupid. And what about Tapper? Can you play 60?
But I'm a little out of touch with that.
So the puzzle ball, the pin for the puzzle ball will be the nicest one. The puzzle ball and Tapper. So good.
There you go.
Hey, talk to Steve about Puzzle Bobble. He's shown everyone how to get it in the first screen. That's the way to go, I reckon.
But I can really punish it. So if they start moving, I'm like, just keep everything. Oh no, I've been sitting for 5 hours.
There's a guy here who wants to, he's just really excited by this, so he wants to come and have a sit down and talk about metal.
Hey, you've met Mike.
Yeah.
That's Mike there, Rick.
So that's Phil.
Hang on, buddy. Nice man.
You come to see him.
Excuse me, ma'am. Sorry. Sorry, sir. Jackson.
Jackson, Phil, and this is John.
Nice man, buddy.
It's pretty, you're a pretty solid guy.
Thank you.
Squeeze in.
No, that's all right. I'm trying to get skinny for you.
No, I mean, you're a big man.
No, I'm trying to get skinny.
So I've just lost John. Hang on a second.
Cut you out.
That's all right.
Cut you out of the footage.
I've got a Facebook radio.
Me too. That's why I'm sitting in the ground.
Oh, so there you go. Just got a bunch in a bit there.
No, that's right.
So we've got Jackson here.
Yeah.
And you're pretty stoked about this event.
Yeah, no, look, a friend of mine, she said, let's go for dinner here. So this is my first time here, actually.
What a night you picked.
I know, right? I know. So it's completely something different for me. I've never been to an establishment like this. But no, look, so far it's pretty fun. We're trying to sourcing up some coins to go and play some games.
So you're a Brisbane boy, Jackson?
Originally from New South Wales,
Oh, we're in New South Wales.
from Mount Bathurst.
Oh, okay. Well, from Bathurst.
About half there, England, isn't it?
Oh, well, I'm from Goulburn originally.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I was born in Katoomba.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
I was born in Katoomba. Lived my whole life in Hartley, but it's easier to say Bathurst than Hartley. But yeah, how are we going?
So I was going to ask, so where are you based now then?
I'm in Brisbane at the moment.
Oh, you are?
We're out in Cleveland.
Yeah.
But I'm back and forwards all the time. We've got 2 companies, so backwards and forwards all the time. So there's a lot of moving around.
So do you actually you have an interest in arcade games, or you just feel like you might be getting one?
I like pinball.
Oh, pinball.
I like
So that's
pinball.
why you might have come in.
I'm no good at it.
Yeah. No,
But
if you
I
are.
like it. But I like it. I'm no good at
Even the really good players aren't good
Yeah,
at it.
yeah, that's all right. That's all right. No, a friend of mine, she said, let's go for dinner here, and so I went, yeah, okay. And like I said, it's a complete different world to me.
Is it what? You mean this event? Oh, the whole place.
There's a whole place.
Oh, right.
I've never been to anything like it. So, but how long have you guys been around?
What, here in Brisbane? I'm not from Brisbane.
I mean, the joint itself.
Oh, well, this is my second time here. I came up April last year. With Jimmy and anyway, and so I said I'd come up with this commentary. So this is my second time here. And last time I probably spent maybe, I don't know, an hour here. And they weren't even open. It was early in the morning. I mean,
Broke in through the back window.
oh no, I had arranged to meet and I just came in, they were getting ready to set up and then I came back later for maybe 20-30 minutes or something. So I've never seen it full swing like this, but yeah, it's a pretty impressive venue, like what they, especially it's a big space, but what they managed to put in here, you wouldn't think you could fit in this space.
No, and that's exactly right. I went to the bar and she went, "What would you like?" And I said, "I don't know what any of these words mean. Point me in the right direction."
Oh, this is an ordinary drink.
Yeah. She just went, "You want one of these?" I went, "Okay." Don't know. I still have no idea.
So you can't have it again. It was beer on shoes.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was big.
Because what are they? They're not brewing their beers here, but they're affiliated with a bunch of brewers, aren't they?
Yeah, they're multiple breweries in Australia. A lot of the beers are collaborations and actually do partake in the brewing and they're exclusive to the site. So, yeah, so for this event, there's a dog company in China, and for other events of the year, they will get maybe one or more beers specifically made for the event.
So how often does the event take place?
This one.
Yeah.
Once a year.
Once a year.
But they've got, there are events that will be every month or something on both Pinball and arcade.
So who have we got our money on to win tonight?
But no one's playing. This isn't the tournament's tomorrow. This is just the bracketing.
I came the wrong night.
Yeah. Well, tomorrow starts 10 o'clock tomorrow is when they'll be actually doing. So these are what we've got here is a list of the 16 qualifiers.
Yes, okay.
So qualifying ends at 9 o'clock.
Yeah,
so
okay.
they've got about an hour left, or an hour and a half left.
Yeah, nice.
So there's some players here who haven't, we know that they can get higher scores, but they feel confident they don't need to play again. And now you've got a few people like Chris Jennings here at the bottom. He's just trying to put his score up to get a bit higher.
Yeah, just to get into qualifying.
Play Sean Tag, who's not on the list at the moment, but he's got scores that would, they're higher than the bottom few scores, so he's trying to get on that 16.
Yeah, nice. So how long does the event take place, or is it until the last person finishes playing?
You mean tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
It's a knockout. So
Okay.
so it's
So when the last person's done.
Yeah,
So it'll be rank 1 will play rank 16 and it'll be a single elimination tournament. So yeah, it's really exciting when you see people that have new strategies for their players against someone else. It's going for high scores.
Pressure gets to people.
Yeah, well, last year the guy that was win knocked out in the first round.
Yeah, no, that's it. It's the same as any sport. So what happens when the winner, when they're the last person, they clock out? What happens?
Oh, so at the end of tomorrow, we've got the grand prize is just the winner. And then prizes we've got the second and third.
So and how much is it? How much is it to play a game?
$1.
So you pay $1 and you get $1,000 out.
Potentially.
That sounds pretty good to me.
But a lot of it's about other things like Ethan Daniels, number 1.
Yes.
Yeah, and number 5, Estelle Kaufman. They've flown out from America to play. So they're not even going to make their money back from the flight.
Yeah.
It's just a part. There's a community.
Yeah, it's about making a
Johnny
name,
Blond,
isn't it?
Johnny Blond, number 3 is from Denmark.
It's about making a name for yourself, isn't it?
Well, they've got names themselves. It's just a part of the community. A large part of this is socialising, hanging out. There's other players here. Andrew Barris from New Zealand, so he's come out from Auckland. Matt Petcho, he's up from Melbourne. So once you actually start combining things here, like flight up, his wife and child came up.
Nice, no, good.
And he knows, like the chance of Matt winning against him, like the talent in there, he could win, but he'd be aware that he may just end up with
It's about being a part of something, isn't it?
But there's a global community in this. Like a lot of those people here are coming in from the US and the UK.
And that's what I say. Look, it's about being part of something. Some people join other clubs. Some people go to the horse races. Some people come here and play dominoes. So it's about feeling part of the community, and it's about feeling a part of something bigger. You know?
Oh yeah, a lot of these people are, it's not like John Hughes was a state champion rower.
Yeah, nice.
I talked to us.
That's the other thing too. A lot of these people, have known each other online on forums for years, and particularly when this thing is open, it's the first time a lot of us, have met face to face, and a lot of us corresponding across the US, few of the guys, playing here, flying over to the US for events in the past, but it's supposed to flying out here from guys from the US and around the world flying in here, which is shows that the scene for these sort of retro games is definitely growing. Brisbane's been spearheading.
Well, it is the Australian capital for retro gaming. It's pinball. They just held a pinball tournament this year, which is the biggest pinball tournament in the Southern Hemisphere.
That would have been good. I could have come and tried out and not won a thing.
Yeah, but the focus really is, like I said, that's when you look at these people come, it's not about, only one person's going to win.
Yeah, no,
in all
of course.
seriousness, everyone's going to look at and go, well, I've got a chance of winning, but,
What it is for me, like I said, I've never been anything like this. What it is for me, you look at everybody around, it's more the atmosphere than the game.
Oh, yeah.
People come to feel a part of something, they come to enjoy a few drinks and some games and some dinner and things like that, so it's nice to have a place where everybody can get together and be a part of something.
Actually, it's interesting to say that John was asking me earlier, because I was in a tournament in Santa Fe in New Mexico earlier this year. He said, how's it compared? And it was a really good vibe over there as well, just as it was here. But there was, I suppose, a little bit more competitiveness there amongst some of the players. Whereas here, I think and that may change tomorrow.
Yep.
I think tomorrow, I think we'll see a different type of. There'll be no nastiness, but it'll be a different edge to it, I think. But I think that the reports I've had back, because they have pretty much annually they have had for the last 7 years a Commonwealth in the US. And then the organiser that is Richie Knuckles, which is why it says Richie Knuckles in some of these things. He's out from New Jersey, so he's also another person from American.
Yep, I can see it there. Yep.
He's talked about the very different vibe of the Australian one compared to the US. It's very much, it's just 2 long days in the pub with some video games.
No, that's exactly right. And look, it also comes down to the Australian culture where you're a little bit more relaxed, a little bit more you're there for your mates and things like that. So, look, I understand that. I say that as well. And I've never been to an event like this, whether it be here in Australia or over in the US. But look, I think when it comes down to it, I think Australians are a little bit more cruisy, so to speak.
Yeah, it can be, and I think this is one of those times I think that is. From all reports from last year, what I said this year, like most of us who have come interstate or internationally, we're all staying at the same venue. Everyone's just kind of chilling.
So, how many of these events are scattered around the world?
Oh, you couldn't count them. There's too many. There's like, as far as the Commonwealth, which it's a bit different because there's a lot of attention drawn to Donkey Kong.
Yes.
But and like I said, there was a Galaga one last year. There was just a Tetris one, recently. On Monday, John, who's the world record holder of Space Invaders.
Richie Knuckles from New Jersey is the
And which one is he?
He's not here.
Okay, right. Yep,
But John and Richie are the only. I mean, putting Japan aside because there is a culture space there, but we don't really know in the sense of the US know exactly what's going on. Because regarding the rules that are played in America and Europe and that, John and Richie are probably the only 2 competitive players because they've just left everyone else so far behind them that no one's really playing it. So So there's an event this Monday, which is that. But yeah, there's
Someone on Monday is planning to play one video game for 40 hours.
without sleeping. But that's not unheard of in this community as well. Like it's becoming rarer.
No, I've heard of working for 40 hours, but playing a game for 40 hours is
But yeah, but as far as tracking the amount of events going on, because there's so many that go on, like there's an ongoing called the MGL, which is an Australian organised, which is international, and essentially you could be fair to say that every day of the year someone's playing a game on the MGL. It's a constant rotating kind of competition. And there's other arcades. Yes, there's ones in the US, various ones in the US. Battle the arcade. There's too many. They're just, but this one's a bit different. That it has a lot of internet, like in this community, it has a lot of attention.
nice. Look, and it's something else in Australia, isn't it? So, good on you guys. Well,
Get your pinball.
yeah, I'm gonna have to start coming back a little bit more often and practice, aren't I?
Well, what pinballs do you like? Well, they've got Medieval Madness here. That's like many pinball people, that sort of thing is like, for many they say that's the top game to play the best. But there's always it was top list. Well,
How about I get some coins and I'll go and try and find out whatever one I'm best at.
But people talk about like the ones you hear like Medieval Madness, Indiana Jones, Twilight Zone. They're always in the top 10 games. They shuffle those ones around, all of those top 3. But there's others. Someone will be saying, "Oh no, this one's in there." But those 3 are always in the top 10. Everybody look at the top 10.
Like I said, I'm not a big gamer. I've come here for the first time.
Next year you'll be back and you'll be
That's it.
hit Donkey Kong.
Hopefully I'll be
I remember me last year. I wasn't pushing Donkey Kong and that down. I've got a cabinet, I've got a shirt.
There you go. How do I get a shirt? Fair enough. Let's go get a shirt.
I think that's so much.
Nice meeting you, Jack.
Nice to meet you as well. Thank you very much for having me
Yeah,
on your show.
You did a good interview with us. You came on and asked us a lot of questions.
Thank you. See you later, guys.
Yeah.
Cheers, mate.
So yeah, it's 7:50 here, hour and 10 left in qualifying. I don't think we're going to see too much in the way of upsets, although we have got Sean Tagster is still going. He's got every chance to break into that top 16. He's a little bit shy at the moment.
Change the name.
Can we get an update on what Sean Tagster's score is?
He's on like 180.
180, all right.
With one man in the bank.
One man. So we could see Sean break into the top 16. Unless Chris Jennings decides to defend his 16th spot. This could end up being a lot like last year, where the bottom seed is still up for grabs in the last 10 minutes.
I've said that last coin drop is 8.49. So
8.49.
Neil's still due for a good game.
Yeah.
But I think he said he's just been playing Wonder Boy lately, so it's not like he's been.
I think it's been the case for a few of us,
Yeah.
Kibby's been.
I've been playing Cuban.
Yeah, you've been playing Cuban. Kibby's been playing Nebula. I've been playing Space Invaders. No one's been practicing Donkey Kong. I think a lot of us still are a bit Donkey Konged out from last year's problem. It's taken us 12 months to recover, and we're back here again.
You'll be in trouble if I give you a bloody 7-month turnaround for the next one, or 8 month. Like, fuck this.
Yeah, it becomes every 6 months now. Yeah. We run the Congo twice a year.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just an absolutely fantastic event this year. Yeah, I'm loving the banner that Dolph did this year. The barrels, I think it has a lot more heart and soul to it this year. Like last year was just 4 Donkey Kong cabinets sitting in the arcade. And it's amazing.
Pretty hard to imagine.
It's amazing how much it's sort of come in the last year. I think. And the fact that we've got so many people.
I'm gonna get the barrels back.
Get the DK in there.
Oh. Just love having the barrels in view. Oh, it's lovely. Perfect. Check on Sean. Tag stuff. 203 with a man in the bank.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
It's exciting.
I don't want to jinx him or get too close, but
Actually, I think maybe it's just taken Sean this long to get over his hangover from last night, I think.
yeah, he was
He was.
more jovial amongst us yesterday.
I've never seen anyone go at it a bit harder than Jerry until Sean last night.
True.
I think everyone's going to play a bit safe tonight. I think tomorrow morning everyone's going to be very alert, very sober.
I hope so.
Yeah, we were saying before, Bill, that really the bracket at the moment, it's no one knows what it's going to look like by the end of the first round. Like Michael, at this stage, John McNeil and Michael Kibbe will be going, head to head in the first round.
Nice. Well, the big thing here is how far Tagster gets. If Tagster gets above 266, he will push Jennings out and Kai down to 15. So that's actually probably what we're rooting for.
That is exactly what we're rooting for.
Let's be honest.
For Sean. Sean has to get 266, 800, and then I'll be happy.
To make the Star Loft happen.
And then as soon as that happens, we're closing qualifying.
Yeah. We'll just call daylight savings time. You're right. Actually, I meant 8 o'clock. Sorry, mates. Just take it off. I don't want to jinx him. I hope he gets in.
Yeah, I think after missing out, then again, Chris Jennings also just missed out last year, so they both deserve it.
Yeah.
I think it goes to show that the calibre of competition's definitely up this year. Guys that were fighting for top 8 this last year, fighting for top 16.
Yeah.
Good to see.
Awesome.
It's only going to get bigger.
What was your donkey score?
I did 116 today. Yeah. I wasn't expecting a big PB, so just here to watch. You did a good game.
Yeah, bro. PB on the coming off day.
Is that the first time you got past level 5?
Yeah.
Level 6! That is my first level 6, yes.
Right.
I'll take it on Kong off day. That's the finest way I can do it.
Yeah.
I turned around and someone said to me, it'd be good if you could control barrels. I'm like, let me have the win. Let me have the win.
You literally didn't drive a single barrel. I was watching, I'm like, drive, oh, drive. Still got further than me, bro.
Got to drive some barrels and got to dead flip balls, right?
Yeah, exactly right.
Yes, Ben, you could be good if you just did the basics.
You'd be good if you just didn't die, yeah.
All right, good night, Congers.
All right, see you in the morning.
See you bright and early.
All right, brother. Have a good night. We'll go check on Tagster. Tagster's 219, still with the man.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, CJ said he's been waiting for that cab all day to settle into that one. So
Does seem to
good
be,
cab.
a lucky cab so far, I think.
Yeah.
That and the one, although Ethan did have a bit of trouble with the stick that eventually.
yeah, he's still, well, I think it was broken when he was playing with it, and he still got fucking 800. And didn't complain once until the end. He's like, oh, this stick's broken.
Yeah.
And still got 800. Unbelievable. So freaking good.
Yeah, what a day in the Netherworld, Kong off and then Bowie's, invading
The
in
Bowie's
the
invaded.
afternoon.
That was pretty sweet. And it's only 8 o'clock. Anything could happen there for the rest of the night.
A little bit quieter than I thought it would be.
Well, it was busier. This time last night it was
Last night was very
even.
packed.
Yeah.
I suppose being a Saturday, it might pick up a bit later, around 9.
Well, Aaron Rayner, I reckon, could trouble the scoreboard as well. He seems to be playing a bit better.
He was up there last year as well. In the top
Yeah, he
role.
was. Mike Cool again. I'm hoping everyone's here tomorrow. I've got on top of cab number 1. I've actually got the spreadsheet of how the day panned out for everyone to sign the side of that cab.
Yeah.
It's just obviously a bit awkward today to pull it out in the middle of the day.
So everyone.
Most people will be here tomorrow.
So you get everyone to sign last year's side item this year.
Today. Yeah. Sure.
So you'll get everyone except for Graham on last year's.
There was another name that I don't remember actually. It's hang on, I can show you.
From last year.
Yeah. See if you can remember who this is.
Are we talking top 8 or top 16?
Top 16.
Oh, okay.
That's, Kane Mawini.
Oh, he was from Melbourne.
Yeah. So 9. So Graham won't be here in the morning, but I suspect that everyone else will be.
No Graham, no Kane.
Maybe not Aaron actually. Maybe I can get Aaron to sign it tonight. He said he might not be back tomorrow. So I might get Aaron to sign it tonight. He's up to 249. He's on his last man. That puts him into 15th.
Did he do it?
Yeah, he's up to 249. So.
What happened to the screen?
Oh, I'm just playing something else. I'm just playing some other stuff. But if he gets to 266,
That's a Star Wars.
that's what we're all rooting for, really, to be honest. Thank you, Foot. Yeah, Broadfoot, you're due actually. Are you? Yeah, Broadfoot, you're actually 15th, so the bracket on the artwork only fits 15 people, so Ben misses out. So the 16th person will miss out tomorrow on getting their name on the board. Because the bracket, we couldn't work out how to make actually a bracket of 16, it doesn't work. Because it has to end in an odd number. So it's 15. But yeah, Mr. Broadfoot, are you coming by tomorrow? I won't even charge you the $1, or you won't charge us. One way, something. Alright, let's see.
I've got to be off. Yeah, I'm heading up. I'll see you in the morning.
Cheers, buddy. Good to finally meet you.
Yeah, great. Get that done.
What is that?
Yeah, I'm heading off.
Sorry, everyone. It's getting late in the night now, but there is something exciting happening, which I'm sure the boys were just talking about. If Chris Jennings passes 266,700 points, then we're going to have a father and son match tomorrow. So that's pretty. That could be something fun for tomorrow. But not much left, only an hour to go, really. That'll be the end of the first day of the second Aussie Commonwealth. And just have a bit of commentary on Chris Jennings' game here. So where's he at? Not sort of funny. He's trying to do the star pattern here, and he's managed to do it in sort of a back to front way by the looks of it. Yeah, no Star War. Yeah, that's a good title for it. I think it will be a Star War. Hey, what did I say? Chris Jennings. I mean Sean Tagg. I don't know why I just read that one. It's not good. Sean Tagg. Where's Sean at?
264.
264. I think for those of you who are watching, the room will get very excited in the bottom left corner if he passes 266. He's at 264. That's Sean Tagg's game, but we don't have it on the feed. I'm not sure why. There you go. So he did it.
272, 500.
So Gil Kong over here is calling it a Star War. Like Star Wars. It's on. I have a feeling this is going to be the last entry for the night. I could be wrong. Chris Jennings might improve his score though, or he might put himself up more ranks. But I don't know if there's any players out there who are trying to get into that top 16 still. No, I'll take that back. Neil Cairns, who you can see in the camera there, is playing the Wonder Boy champion, has got a Donkey Kong game on, so I guess he's trying to get into the top 16. I might have a look at what that score is. Do you know what score Neil's on at all?
No, not
That's
very
right,
much.
I'll have a look in a second. I might grab Sean, put him over here.
Double G.
Get you to sit down a second, Sean.
Yeah, alright. I might go and get a beer.
Yeah, go get a beer and come back. There it is, it's official. Sean Tay will come back and join us. Who's trying to get in the top 16? Yeah, Sean Tagg is trying to get in the Wonder Boy world record holder, Wonder Boy champion. I'll have a look at where he scores at. Just 1 second. $48,000, probably $49,000 now. He's one man down. Or maybe he's not one man down, maybe... Oh, I'll have to go and look again, actually. Anyway, it's only early. Iron sharpens iron, this is true.
Here we go.
There you go.
The fucking 18's back, mate.
Barrow's back.
Fucking 18's back. Who have we got left?
Well, we've got We've
What we got left
we've got
on the
Neil,
stream, though?
Neil Cairns. Oh, in the stream I'm not sure. But Neil Cairns is on to try and put a score up.
Oh, yeah. He's a Wonder Boy guy, so he
Yeah,
got
yeah.
2 million on Wonder Boy.
Yeah. He's the Wonder Boy champ. Yeah. That wasn't an easy game.
Oh, it's all repetition, but it's not. There's no RNG.
But it was just, I remember as a kid playing it, the way he slid around, it was like he's sliding.
Yeah, it's like he's on it's like playing Mario Bros. Original.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like he's on like ice all the time. And then they introduce ice later, so it's like
Yeah, but we've got as one person said in the stream, I think it was Gilcon or whatever, referring to the Star as the Star Wars.
Oh yeah, it's a good one.
That's a good one.
Is it really? That's where it is, eh?
Yeah, that's right, it is. Yeah.
So it's still the Alan Starr versus. That's it. The shed comment. Iron sharpens iron.
Oh yeah,
Iron sharpens iron.
One man sharpens another. That's awesome.
Yes, that'll be a pretty interesting match.
That'll be, yeah. He'll be telling them tonight, Kai, you gonna let me win,
Yeah, like Donkey Kong.
Does he know? Or?
I don't know, yeah. Oh, he must do. He must do stand there. You could maybe say, you don't like Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
You know.
Come on, Kai, I'll fucking pay for your tickets out of here. You can't knock me out the first round. I'm playing Richie. So I definitely want to beat him.
definitely want to do. Yeah. So where do you reckon the competition sits if it's unlikely if it doesn't change tonight? Like Neil looks like Neil Cairns' last person I think playing to try and get in.
Big Red Bird just turned up, so he might have another game.
Who's that, sorry?
Big Red Bird, Brad,
Oh,
he's about 200,000 odd, so he could sneak in there with a good game.
Yeah.
It's not going to change too much. It'll
No.
change the bottom, but
Yeah. So looking at it like in the middle, where do you reckon? Like you're playing Knuckles.
playing Knuckles, I think, yeah.
So where
John
does
McNeil's playing Kimmy.
Matt Tetcher will be an interesting one. Whoever's up against him, like
Jay, it's Jay at the moment. I don't know those guys at all.
Matt Tetcher's from Melbourne.
I don't know both those guys.
Well, he's only been playing for 6 months. His personal best is 500 plus thousand.
So decent, man.
Yeah. So he's new to the.
Hey,
Pretty
Craig-
keen. He wants to get a cabinet. He sent a message. Anyone
Oh,
wants to
okay.
sell DK cabinet? You know, he's looking for one.
So he's at the level where like 500,000 is, you're kill screen capable. You've just got to get a bit more consistency.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's-
a couple of things you don't know yet, but 500,000 players are kill screen capable from there on.
Well, he's in the environment to get some tips. you know.
Yeah, oh, exactly, yeah. So that's fucking heap. Hey, what's happening? What's that?
Sorry, I've gone a bit quiet. I feel like I've gone through a lot of these games so much, the bracketing ones.
Which one?
Red.
Yeah. What charger? Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see one. Is that Johnny's phone, is it?
I'll get on that soon.
Yeah,
I'll
okay,
pick
alright.
it tomorrow.
Yeah, all right. That's
you
fine.
guys, what are you guys
Good
doing?
tomorrow.
I'm gonna get drunk for that shit.
Oh, okay.
Can you even hear anything, man?
Can I hear anything?
Oh, you just reading the chat, telling me to play? I was
Oh, I'm not. I haven't been doing much chat now. It's sort of winding down, and it's
I'll come on when Flo comes on.
Yeah, sweet.
it's winding down a bit.
All right, mate. See you soon. Love it. Yeah. So something about Johnny's phone, where's that at?
Johnny Blonde.
Yeah, do you know anything about that?
Where his phone?
Yeah. Is that his phone here?
He was. I gave. Oh yeah, that's it. Charging.
Yeah, he wants that. Something's fucked with that. He's like, no, we saw you on the stream, so we'll give you a phone call.
Oh right. Yeah, that's his there. I'm pretty sure. He asked me to plug in ages ago. Yeah, he had it there.
Yeah, remind me to grab that.
Yeah.
So, will the combined stars reach 1 million tomorrow? No.
Who's going to reach $1 million tomorrow?
Will the combined stars reach 1 million? Maybe.
Maybe.
500,000 each, but I don't see that happening.
Well, they're pretty close now. They're just short. 260.
Yeah, his is like, yeah, true, but head to head, it's going to be so
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, well, tomorrow's the real event.
That's it, eh?
Yeah, this is
Warm up today.
warm up today. And although there was some real, like early on, it didn't feel like a warm up. Like there was some pretty solid scores.
Yeah, there was straight away. Yeah, like, bang, it's like 800,000, 700,000.
And I really thought that was going to spur people on.
Yeah, but people were like, no, I just want to qualify, see what happens. But, it's not going to change. I don't think it's going to change at all. There may be a couple of the bottom guys, but generally, it's pretty set.
Well, Neil Cairns said he was on.
He's at 175. Oh, that's Chris Jennings. So, a good last man here. Chris Jennings could sneak into the bottom.
Yeah.
So if it was Paul or Kai, I'd be sweating a little bit.
And Neil Cairns is playing a game, which he could see in. So
definitely some potential there for a couple of change-ups, but
still, it's a while away yet. Like 181. I mean, I don't know how good Chris is. Are you?
Not sure either. I'm familiar with who knows, to be honest.
But, could well happen, I suppose.
Creech knows.
Oh, and look, anything. I'm all for anything. Any kind of mix-up is good. I know that people would like to see Alan play some, but I'd rather see other people come in, just keep pushing the scores up, because if there's players out there who can get a stronger score, I'd rather have them in, make them a stronger day tomorrow.
Like, these scores are pretty similar to what the top 8 was last year. Like, I think the 8th was like 300,000, something like around there.
I think we looked at it was 400.
Was it? Yeah, high. Okay. So, it's around about.
And I was saying, and just Paul asked me that, Paul Mitski, and I said, maybe it'll be 500,000. And just looking at the early beginnings of the game, I was thinking, I said I had no idea, but maybe it'll be a little bit higher. But I think genuinely it could easily be higher when you look at like even your own score and others in there. You could Stell, like
470, so ridiculous.
So yeah, it's a bit hard to tell. But it's like that, I suppose, with any of these sort of things. It's not like whole position is a huge advantage, really.
Yeah. So Foot says Chris is a 300 odd player, so he could shake things up here and get to 13th or whatever. So he's going to have a decent last man here. Oh, pretty rough pie factory coming up. Oh man, Conveyor's going to switch to the left. Oh!
That's the thing about jumping the pies, isn't it? Like,
he didn't want to jump there. He just wanted to stay. He might have made it, but no, it was so dicey.
Is there any indicator if the elevator?
Yeah, the conveyor switches every time Kong gets to the left side of the screen.
Oh, okay.
So when Kong gets to, there's one cyclist to the right, back to the left.
So when it comes to okay.
Which is the bottom conveyor. The two top ones don't switch.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
They're always facing inwards to the oil can.
I'd planned to put a glossary of information together.
Yeah.
It just got too big.
Yeah. I think Mitchell Elliott wrote a manual, DK manual.
I thought this is
something like 60 pages long or something.
Yeah,
you could write a college level paper.
Oh yeah,
like 6 months worth on the game and not even cover everything.
Yeah, you could do an extra
hour a day, lecture a day on the game. You still wouldn't cover it.
Yeah.
It's ridiculously complex. I guess most games are, but none of them have been looked into.
Yeah, I think
this one has.
I'd say, or if you had the same sort of pool of people playing, you'd see the same sort of thing. Like if you take something like, Asteroids is a good example. Pretty simple what you've got to do, but when you look at the fact that we were talking about before, the record is so high in hours, then you're thinking, well, now we're investigating a whole different type of animal.
Yeah, that's it.
Like, where would people top out in
sleep deprivation?
Everything deprivation. Well, not everything, but you're physically not moving around. The lack of food, water, your digestive.
Sorry, guys, you know where the scoreboard thing is? What? Scoreboard for the scores down.
Oh, no, you got one.
Just right here.
Yeah, cool.
Another new personal best.
Nice, man.
196.
196.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Just put your name on it. I'll get it to Jimmy. Mike, he'll know Mike Cooligan. Mike
Sweet, brother.
Cheers. Well done.
You're almost there. You see that sort of like a natural...
Hey Mike, are you you're coming tomorrow, aren't you? Yeah, I'll get John here tomorrow. Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, definitely.
It's sort of like a natural, plateau for people around 200,000, 300,000. It's where a lot of people top out. Well, everyone tops out there a bit. Like,
Yeah.
depends how much you play if you get over it.
What is that? Is that
Bit of luck, but you don't know enough about the game of golf swing, you know enough to get past the springs occasionally. You can't retreat. My PB was 278 for a long time. The next PB was over 400.
I think the type of fatigue also that comes when you're shooting and anxiety.
Yeah, and there's that as well. That's like a half an hour game. The good style.
I think there's we were talking before, like, I think there's certain sports, and I was talking about chess as a sport, like it certainly relates in regards to this, but or games, whatever you want to call it, chess, boxing, cricket's another one. Baseball, not so much, I'm sorry to say to the baseball fans, which is where the game can turn around quickly. Like boxing, you could be winning all first 10 rounds and your opponent just knocks you out.
Yeah.
And in chess, you could be down on points in pieces, or your opponent could be down on points, and all of a sudden they checkmate you in 2 moves.
Oh, right.
Like it can turn around.
Yeah.
It's not like it's not a game of like a game against the clock. Oh,
So
there's 10 minutes.
you're
to
up
go.
by this advantage.
Yeah,
at the
we'll
start.
just defend.
Yeah.
Rugby union.
You can lose at any time.
Yeah, rugby union. If the All Blacks are in front, which they normally are, by 26 points. Then they just go race against the clock.
Defense. You just gotta milk the time out.
And video games, by and large, have this element where you can lose very quickly against the machine. You can be playing really well, and you can just lose man after man after man.
Yeah, that's what happens in games like TikTok. You can build up thing for ages and get to one screen. You just get murdered.
Oh really? On TikTok?
Yeah, you can because it gets so fast. It's like,
I've never seen it at high level.
if you don't have a pattern or some sort of strategy, you're just gonna get home.
Yeah, I've never looked at it. I mean, I used to love playing as a kid.
If you don't have a ninth key pattern for Pac-Man, you're about to die. That's just how it is. And you might clear the screen like after 5 lives. Because the power pros don't do anything. You don't have a pattern. That's it.
I think that's where the appeal is in the competitive side of video games. Is you can, I'm not like you can watch this game here, the Kai playing. Like, I think we can say he safely finished this stage. We can, nothing's really going to go wrong here.
No, I mean,
So
it's his own mistake if he fucks up.
So here we can say
You can jump into Kong or anything.
he could jump into.
If it's Alan, you don't know what's going to happen.
Well, but like it's we can see this.
He can star fall or anything from here. Fall through the rivet hole, whatever.
But on the next stage, we'll see a barrel board.
It's level 2. The wilds are a little bit dicey, not too bad.
And I saw one earlier of who was I watching play? I think it was Shane Saul playing. Anyway, it was later in the day. But he ran along the bottom girder, and when that barrel, that sort of diagonal wild barrel comes down, so it's not really that wobbly, it comes out and it bounces, he just jumps. You just jumped a bit out of time and just crashed into it.
Really?
Yeah. It's something.
That was one of my worst fears with this game, is getting to the kill screen for the first time and not being able to jump the first barrel. You're just like running into that, it doesn't count.
So that's what happened. He just ran up, and it was like amateur hour, And here he was. He just put up whatever he scored. Where did Shane think?
600,000.
Oh, maybe it wasn't Shane. Anyway, whoever.
I don't think Shane would have done that.
No, it wasn't Shane Saul. Who was it then? I'm just trying to remember. Sean Tagg. Yeah, Sean Tagg. Yeah. No, it wasn't Sean Tagg. I was watching it. Anyway, it doesn't matter who it was, but they were on a decent score, and that's where they stuffed up.
Right.
And after playing this game, and just try
It's on the side.
to die on an aspect of the game that you That's the first thing you do on every barrel stage. So he's done that.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
And that was
you
his,
do it like 51 times in a game or something.
and how many every time you practice a game, all your practice games, you're at least going to jump that first barrel. You stuff it up, and that happens. And that's like anything. That happens in all sports.
Good lift.
Yeah, good lift.
Lightweight.
Cretch, who's this Cretch guy? Where's he from?
Creech.
Where's he from?
He's near bed. Illinois sort of.
Hey Alan, there's a bit of interest if you want to sit down about you and Kai playing tomorrow.
Pardon?
There's a bit of interest in you and Kai going head to head
You
tomorrow.
and Kai are.
So far, no.
You better talk to him.
You want to sit down and
Give him a stir fucking talking to him. Listen, mate. I'll jump down now.
What's this here? Kai seems to jump more barrels before going for the top. Is there a certain... What's that? What's the strat? What's this person on? A certain strat? Or is that a...
Kai
strategy?
Seems to jump more barrels before going for the top.
Oh, yeah.
Is there a certain strat? No, maybe he's just safer. He plays a little bit safer. He tries to be more sure about it rather than just racing up.
I suppose if you get better, you just use those.
Well, I mean, you should just steer the barrels away if you run the boards.
Yeah, that's what I mean. When you get better, I suppose you just get better.
Kai plays like surfing. Kai plays like surfing. That's what Ben said. What has he got, mate? What's his best? Around
380 something, yeah.
That's pretty good. He's still in the top 16.
So far, how big have we knocked out?
There's not many people playing that. He's better than his dad.
Sorry?
He's better than his dad.
In his sleep.
It started.
Back to
I think my daughter can read it. I want her to get the world record and they won't play. About 333,000.
She got
Kayla. No, Kayla got that. Yeah, the on the pathway.
Right, here we go.
Who's Burns Crackers? Who's that?
What's that?
Burns Crackers. If he can unmoon me. What's that about? Now that fucking shit talk started. It's gone to that hour of the day where people are just talking absolute. Whoever's in the US is obviously drunk because it's about 4 in the morning. Right, mate. See you tomorrow.
I've got to
Creech. Come on, Creech.
I've got to make some phone calls. Billy Mitchell's going to come on early.
Oh, really? Why?
No, he's going to just get on and
I'm not going to talk to him. I've been old too long.
Well, there's been a lag.
We want some real people.
I was talking to Paul and it was like 11 seconds.
But he's in like Japan or some shit.
Who is?
Paul.
No, he's back.
Is he back? Well, where the fuck is he?
Exactly.
We should have played Japan, track to here.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. But Jeff Harris.
Oh, is he going to come on? Yeah. Oh, he's a fucking top like he is. So he'll be JC's the man, eh? JC.
And
he's obviously great at DKN.
George Riley. George Spanos today for some reason.
Yeah, fucking separate an hour for that at least.
Yeah, I think he can talk.
Have you got is he going to go on video? Like Cam?
Yeah, well, I'll talk to him.
He looks like fucking Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
it's the JC. He is the JC.
He looks like Dave Grohl, you know, with the massive.
Oh yeah, he's like
he's
the love child of Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Dave Grohl.
He'll talk to you. He's an interesting bloke.
Yeah, I talked to him.
But make sure when he's on there, now I can, comment for 5 minutes and give him a bit of shit about DK3.
Oh yeah, definitely. Well, he wants to come on towards the end of the night.
Oh, okay. Alright.
So
I'll make sure I get in there a couple of beers, get a few digs in.
yeah. But I might get them to call in with just audio. The lag was, I don't know, the lag was pretty heavy with Paul, so I just meant I'd say something they could wait.
It'll be even worse in the US. If he's in Australia, just get audio, it's fine. Put a picture of him up or something.
Just get
Picture of George.
just get a picture of Jesus.
Yeah. JC seal killer. Put a picture up there of the seal getting moved.
Seal killer. That was funny.
What happened with the seal?
Oh, I don't know. He lives in Alaska.
I know he's in Alaska.
Yeah. Something about a seal getting murdered. That's all this bloke.
Someone posted something.
I put on a Doncon forum. What about a considering everything he's done for the Doncon community, what about a Kong off in Alaska? I said I'm looking for an excuse to go to Alaska. I said I reckon I can convince Stephen.
There's probably zero cabs here. There's one cab at JC's house,
But
the rest of them fucking nowhere near it.
But why can't it be? It could be a main tournament. The real reason is just to go to Alaska.
Yeah. Suppose I have one in fucking Antarctica. Ship a few cabs down.
That's the interesting thing when you think about that, like with the world connected that way. You could see one day someone, posting Alaska in between doing scientific research, putting Doncon
Yeah,
on
well,
stores.
Antarctica, they got nothing to do all winter because it's dark. It's 6 months.
I mean,
Just sitting there playing DK like 6 hours a day. The snowstorms are heavy this year, so we're gonna sit down and do nothing for weeks.
that'd be a good thing to put out there, like at those cosmonauts in that Russian near space station. There was someone could have been putting a score up on there on Lake. What the hell it was? It was done in space.
Jumpman would be jumping like this.
Just going right to
Yeah. I don't know if it works like that, but it'll be pretty funny.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it works like that.
Changes the whole code of it, eh?
That's all it is.
I think I'm going to finish this beer and then head off.
What are they? Mushrooms.
Yeah, this is almost done. 8:28. I thought I looked at that ages ago.
What are you doing? Like 12 hours of this? You're an animal, mate. You're a fucking animal. 12 hours of...
Yeah, almost close. Yeah, I started a bit early. I had a bit of a break lunchtime, but towards the end,
I came in pretty early. It was fucking like 6 a.m.
I came up probably 6:37. Then I went down to breakfast, but I'll do this all the time. But yeah, I think.
You'd be glad that you got back into it, with the Gallagher thing.
Oh yeah, no.
Back into the community. And
Yeah.
it's obviously good to have you.
Yeah, it wasn't that I intentionally left. I was doing that doco stuff.
Yeah, I was shit on.
Yeah, and then I moved back to Australia and I was like doing a lot of book publishing and stuff like that. And then when I'd already written stuff and proposed idea for this documentary, so I've got a whole bunch of stuff there that's sort of the layout, the introductory layout for it, which direction to take it. And then it presented it. When I was doing the doco, Nick Houseland was always I was always talking about Robotron. It had various threads in it, but I felt if all age fail, I'll move to Robotron. There's got to be a story there. And I think I've managed to squeeze it back down to one very clean. It'll be a lengthy essay on Robotron, which hopefully will serve as a script if they still want to make a film. But yeah, I think it was
Man.
I think there was a score was we win again. It was good.
Very good.
Thanks, Creech. Tomorrow will be a lot more commentary rather than just chit chat. Oh, there'll be bits of chit chat. But I think that I think I sort of wanted to. I don't know. There were aspects. We'd know anyway. There's aspects in that thing where there's a. I think there's a jaded aspect to some people in that community. It's not healthy. You know what I mean? They've been in it for too long. They don't enjoy it. They feel they can't let it go. And that wasn't me at all. Just did it. And it wasn't. And I'm not knocking anyone who wants to keep playing. Like, great. I want to see people keep playing. But
that's exactly what you want, and that's why I want people to get involved as well.
well, it's like
Me or the game, I think it's just about continuing on the tradition of playing
and people forget, like, if this was all recorded, Kai stuff, who's to say he's not going to go on and play.
exactly.
And people go, I remember watching.
What is he, 18 or whatever?
I remember the Commonwealth Film Australia when he was pushing hard to get 300,000 points, and he might have gone 2.3 or 1.3 million. You don't know. Like, and
this is how it starts.
So people
such a good head start for these young guys too.
Oh yeah.
So all I played was mate. So I was just doing my own thing, just playing mate. These guys got live events
You press the jump
you
button.
see the passion behind it and the people that love it.
Yeah, I think that's something that people forget too. Like, you look at the sort of work that Dean Sagwell was doing, engineering work.
Well, him and the name he got here, Ross Benson, they really paved the way for the modern film festival. And they started through it on CG. Like Million Point March. Discussing how do we get a million points? This is Billy Mitchell's doing before everyone else. Dean just paved the way for it. Dean really was the first master of the game. It was 1.2 mil in 2013. It was like 70,000. He had the record for 9 years. 2009, 2008.
But I think that thing, if you were to write a history of Donkey Kong, when all this is there's only certain players who may never have held the world record like if I was to write a book on Donkey Kong, like, a lengthy essay, you'd have a special chapter dedicated to people like, you'd have to say, because you'd say, he did this, he did that, they did this, and it's the same with.
They never held the record, but they were part of the records.
Yeah, it was like talking to. I remember talking to Ken House. This is quite a telling story. I probably told you either. I was talking to Ken and I was saying about Dig Dug, and I said, we said, then the parking spot was discovered in Dig Dug. And I said, so how did you discover that? And he goes, it wasn't me, it was McAllister. And I said,
of course it was.
And I said, of course it was. And I said, and then then a better way of doing it was discovered. And so you figured out, goes, no, that was Donald Hayes.
I just copied it.
Yeah, so when you look at those things like, of course, John Tannehill has the world record on space, and Richie Knuckles, but it was Donald Hayes who brought the death row knowledge back into the game.
Yeah.
So there's this sort of special chapter of certain players to certain games that they may not hold the world record, they may never hold, but their influence on the game is so great.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
That you sort of go, look at this guy, and not knocking anyone with the world record, but who are they? Who's come before them? It doesn't take away their world record, but you can forget of some of the pioneering work that was done by people for me.
Exactly, and that's what's forgotten, is the work that goes into figuring out the strats.
There's some games that are much rawer. I really don't think there's a lot to learn. There's not too much to learn something like Gallagher from watching someone else. There's sort of
there's not.
And same with Gorbachev.
There's no sound strategy that you can just copy someone else. You've got to be good at the game.
Yeah,
you've got to play the game.
Yeah, you've got to play. That's why people say, I've asked you, how do you get good at Gallagher? Someone asked me, how do you get good at Gallagher? I said,
play the fucking thing.
Just don't shoot and dodge. I think
it's like, don't get shot.
They said, well, that's what Barry said.
Shoot the things and avoid the things.
Shoot everything that's moving and dodge if you can't get it. But I think it's the same as Rabicon. There's a few little things to know, but they're not assuring you of any real points.
We're just going to play it. And being asked if Gus is here. So Gus is the world record holder on Astro Blaster from 1983.
Oh, okay.
So
1983.
yeah, so I think he was at the door earlier, but we didn't let him in. Well, yeah, he was banned.
Is he he's not in
No,
Australia.
I don't know where he's from, mate. But not sure if he exists. That's right.
Yeah, so I think that sort of stuff I think will come. It's going to rise to the surface. I think we're going to see more. I don't know if you saw in today's Guardian, but there was talk of Martin Amis, the writer. He's a literary writer. He wrote a book in the 80s that sort of disappeared, but now they've done a facsimile of it, which was his opinion of the arcade culture back then. So there's, and Martin Amis is a hugely sort of respected writer, and he's written this thing back in the 80s. So I think there's going to be more attention drawn, not in a. You look at King of Kong and Chasing Ghosts, they started with an idea of a documentary, but parts of it are just kind of a pantomime, a bit of a caricature.
Yeah.
Like, oh, look at these old balls. And I think that just doesn't stick anymore. You only got to look at things like Stranger Things. Oh, the 80s, it's great, they're playing Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, look at Big Bang Theory. Oh, they're playing Dungeons and Dragons and they're in the comic books. These aren't. Have you ever watched Revenge of the Nerds, that film?
No.
Oh, well, we've all become these guys. It's quite
We're
a
all those
pathetic
guys,
film.
are we?
Yeah, they go in, they've got the Beatles on the wall because that's Daggy in the 80s.
Yeah.
These are sort of legendary band, and they're text messaging each other, thinking and everyone's doing it. I think that the attitude towards this culture, I think there were aspects of Chasing Ghosts that I thought were particularly brilliant, particularly the bit on Joel Weston Berserk.
Yeah, right. Okay.
That was a really insightful look at the sort of analysis that gamers have done, and he was doing it on pen and paper.
Yeah.
And that's nothing compared to what's happened on Donkey Kong now. But he was a pioneer, him and the other guy. But then
65,000 screens or whatever.
yeah, it's so crazy. But now there's a lot of Joel West type behaviour going on, sorting games out.
Sort of like introvert, sort of.
Yeah,
weird.
but it's not. I'm not sort of saying that, John, but it's that when you look at the demographic, like the teams we've talked about, Hank Chan is a plastic surgeon, Shane Saul is a state champion rower, and the only one like Dwayne Richards, a theologian, like you study theology. You've got, it's not the.
You've got this like all this different aspects of life.
And it makes sense because really, it's playing video games is as common as watching TV.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this old ball, we watch his TV. And no one would make that remark. And now, I think someone, I don't think that they're saying I don't play video games. You go, what, you don't play Scrabble or Tetris? Oh, I play that.
What does Bigger say? I was like, I've never met a hermit or a nun that hasn't played a video game or something.
Yeah, it's
like checkers or cards.
yeah, solitaire.
I don't know. Yeah.
So
I don't know who that is, by the way. Ad 440.
What's it say?
Not sure. I love you, Barrett.
Oh, Barrett.
Was that a bear? This is where the sheep kicked me. Yeah, he says horse. I say sheep.
Alan is a designated beer getter. Seems that way.
Love it.
Well, time to say good night soon, I think. What happened?
What time is it?
8:38, 8:39.
No one else gets by.
Ethan's going to take over my title from last year, which is the highest and lowest score at a con. So I got the highest score in qualifying and the lowest score in the final.
Yeah, that's the reckon he's going to be the last one.
He's done, buddy! He's done, mate. He's going to score like 29,000.
If you wanted to enter yourself into a Commonwealth scorebook, you could just come in and buy out just to be the person forever to be the highest in the bracketing and the lowest.
That's what I did last year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, everyone, because a year later we're still talking about it.
What happened to the charger before?
Yeah, this charger doesn't work.
Is that Johnny Bond's phone number?
Yeah, that's Johnny Bond's phone.
Is that Johnny Bonds one? I think that's Johnny Bonds.
So you're telling me this is Johnny Bond's phone?
He said it was.
See this right here? This is a very feminine color. That's my phone. Okay? You're wrong about Billy Mitchell and you're wrong about this phone.
I'm wrong about one of those. I'm wrong about one of those. It's definitely not the one.
You guys hear that? I just told him what's up.
It's a shame you're wrong.
You just got fucking shut down.
The good thing about it is like it's the truth whether you believe it or not.
I don't know where Johnny Bond's phone is.
Yeah, I thought he said it was there. But I don't know what he was talking about.
No, I thought he plugged in. I don't know either.
Trying to give my phone to Johnny. I specifically got it in a feminine case so that I know it's mine. You know?
No,
Faithy picked it up. So what do you think? You think Billy cheated?
do you want to get on the couch and talk about it?
Yeah.
Do you think he cheated?
Might be a combo tomorrow, eh?
Yeah, he knows nothing at all about. He can't even use his cell phone. What? Yes, Dwayne set him up.
I thought he said his phone was right there somewhere.
Now, what had
You know
happened?
what it looks like?
Yeah. Oh, it's a rectangle black
It's just a normal phone.
No, what had happened, I think he's forgotten. What he did is he plugged it in. I plugged it in over here. He only had 2%. I plugged in there. And I said, oh, it's only got 7%. He goes, oh, it's better than 2. And then he walked
I don't
off.
think it has
he
anything to do with
thinks he
that.
remembered.
I just think he doesn't need to.
Unless he put it back himself.
He's got the goods to back it up.
He said something about the charges fucked or something like that.
I just find it sad because so many people tried to hurt him personally. That was sad. But I got nothing against anybody. Everybody's got their own opinions. It's just, you know, when you're wrong, you're wrong. I'm just fucking around with him. Trying to get him. You can see he can't even sit still. You see him? He's sitting in his seat. He's squirming around.
I think there's a.
I know you're fishing, mate. I know you're fishing. I can see you with your.
You know I like
I can
you.
see you fishing.
You know I like you as a person. I'm just messing with you.
Yeah, I know you are. It's all good. It's all good.
Everybody has faults.
I don't.
No,
I don't know what you're talking about.
he's really good at games. Really good. I know he's like fucking good at Gallagher. Dog got tons of games. Stalker. But he's not really good at judging people.
Yeah, so I thought you were a good guy. Maybe I was wrong.
My heart. I still love you.
You said it. You said it.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. You may be wrong about me.
Yeah. I
may
don't
be a
care what
bad
everyone
guy.
else says.
What?
I think you're alright.
You think I'm alright?
I don't care what everyone else says.
What?
I think you're okay.
I love you.
I think
That's like one of those backhanded fucking compliments.
Oh yeah. Passive aggressive.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Almost 3 a.m. Later, Jacob. Good on you, buddy. You're a
So my
legend,
whole
man.
plan was just to get the stream to start talking. That's really when I was coming over here.
Everyone's sort of dying down over there now.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get
It's like
everybody to
fucking
start
5
talking.
a.m. So
You know, throw a little
they're
drama
on
in
the
here.
drunk past that already.
Try to get people actually
Oh.
chatting, talking.
I'll definitely bring that shit up tomorrow because everyone will be fucking
Yeah, tomorrow I'll bring it
rolling
up.
into it.
Tomorrow I'll bring it up.
Oh, look, if you want to sit down and we can talk about it, seriously, we could. We could talk about it. Not now.
Yeah, how many people are on right now?
Oh, I don't know. It's
Well, everyone's going to bed, man.
Gone to
It's
bed.
fucking late as.
Tomorrow,
There's like 40 people.
tomorrow we'll talk about it and get
There'll
everybody
be like a
going.
couple of hundred.
But I think the talk about it is there are certain, and I told Walter and this and Billy as well, like there's a difference between the facts and the truth. Let's establish that. Do you know what I mean? So the truth is, there's a term in philosophy called bivalence. And bivalence is the idea that any statement has a true or false factor. But we just don't know what it is. So on the dark side of the moon, there's a little rock with a little it's carved in the shape just like Richie Knuckles' face. Now that's either true or false. We've got to search the whole side of the moon to prove out whether it is true or false. So going by the plausible idea, we can say it may not be actually true. So with the idea of
Stanley Kubrick, before he died, sent me a message, and he said there is a sculpture of me on the dark side of the moon.
see, but that's anecdotal, so it doesn't count. So the fact that people are in the room watching the score being played becomes too anecdotal. Yeah. So I think historically the problem is because the very thing that was built in Atomwa, which is Twin Galaxies and competitive gaming and the leaderboard, that very leaderboard now doesn't accept the scores and Guinness is followed, and all the media that's been dumped around it. Historically now, that is a fact that Billy Mitchell cheated. Whether you believe, whether it's true or not, that's how it's been.
But that's only for now. And there's a lot more that's going to come out in the next year.
That's right. So facts in a scientific sense, it was once a fact that Aristotle thought that women had more teeth than men until someone bothered to count them. It took hundreds of years to do for some reason, and they're the same amount. So there's lots of things like scientific evidence can dispute facts.
When do you come up with this shit?
It's true.
How did you even know that?
I read a lot of philosophy.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he watches YouTube a lot.
No,
I watch YouTube on aliens.
I like philosophy.
I like psychology.
But it's a demonstration of epistemology, the idea of just knowledge has to be tested, which is what I'm saying. Eventually you have to test it.
There's truth in this.
There's facts.
The other truth. This is the other truth.
So the facts are...
It is emotionally involved.
Yeah, so
I don't want to get into it now. But I'll go home and research the shit out of it so I can come back tomorrow and destroy it. I have no problem with
situation. You remember that time we had
a simple way of putting it is right? Remember Bradbury?
Remember me and Steve vibrated the chair for him? It's like
because the training guy in the chair.
Remember that?
Way behind.
So the fact is,
you can't think of that shit. That's just freaking classic.
So the truth is irrelevant.
The truth is, he's not the escape. On the day,
the facts are. So it doesn't matter. Say, everyone fell and go, it doesn't matter. The fact is, he got the goal.
The fact is, I beat Armando. The truth is, he's probably beating higher. Same sort of thing.
It's not quite the same because you got an enormous score anyway.
Oh yeah, but you know.
Well today the facts are he's got a higher score than you. But
anyway, I'm gonna.
That puts you off.
I knew it was fucking. I just hate people that are emotionally involved in that sort of shit.
What makes it hard to talk?
It's because the truth gets heard, and whatever you tell him, he's not going to believe anyone.
Well, we're never going to know really what happened.
No, but everyone knows. Whatever you tell him, he's not going to believe because he's emotionally involved. It's like John Stephen Bob. Too much because I'm on fucking mic nights. I think I better leave it there because I'm going to start talking about absolute trash without people.
Alright guys, that's pretty much it for the night. We've only got about 10 minutes to go, but I don't think anything's going to happen in that time. So I think call it a night and see you all again tomorrow. Hopefully I'll be up here bright and early, 10 o'clock in Brisbane time. Dark Side of the Moon, Aristotle, Deep Field. Yeah, I reckon I might try and drop a bit of philosophy through tomorrow to get a bit more of an assessment of the game. Yeah, it could be good. Well, more the way we view these things, the way we view sport, the way we view facts and truths and stuff like that. I'm not going to delve into it, but it always helps us get a better measure of what we're actually looking at. Anyway, guys, thanks for joining in. See you all tomorrow. Yeah. Sit down now at the end of the day. Happy birthday.
It's been a busy one.
Yeah. Well, I'm just signing off. It doesn't matter. Yeah, that's good though.
Yeah, got in there in the end.
Well, Sean, you've actually probably done what you did has created what the most exciting aspect of the bracketing, the layout. Like you've created what is commonly being referred to at the moment as the stall wars. Dun, dun, dun,
created that. He's trying to get out of the stall wars right now.
Instead of stall wars. Oh no, sorry, Star Wars. I'm saying Star. The Stalin War, the Star Wars. So Star Wars. So yeah, we have the first episode of the Star Wars tomorrow,
right,
episode 1.
I like to put a bit of drama in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So episode 1, Star Wars tomorrow begins. So you single-handedly did what everyone was hoping might
today.
happen.
Drop a space in there and put Kai with his dad. Yeah,
he's got 10 minutes to
do. How's he getting on 94? Okay.
Well, I'm not sure what the official rules are. If there's a start
If
before.
you started, maybe you finish. I don't know. Yeah.
Maybe you get the opportunity to play on.
I would have thought so. Yeah, he's having a good run actually. He's having a good run, isn't he? Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's good. But you played enough of this to know that anything can happen.
Well, exactly. Yeah, it did today.
But Kai's personal best is about 300,000. Kai's personal best is 300.
380.
380. Yeah.
That's good.
But even though you got on late, we'll get on tomorrow and talk some more anyway.
Yeah, cool.
But yeah, it's been a good day. Like sort of
no kill screens though.
No kill screens.
For a kill screen somewhere.
I think it's less likely one will happen in the event tomorrow.
Yeah.
I think it really
Lord Alan Vader versus young Jedi Kai.
Yeah, like
Lord Alan Vader versus
young Jedi Kai.
His apprentice.
Alan Vader versus Jedi Kai.
The dark side of the moon.
That'd be good.
He's having a good one.
So I don't know what's going to happen with the result of that game tomorrow.
No, I'm not sure. What's crack? Is it 9 o'clock kick off again, or what's? Do we know?
10 o'clock start.
10 o'clock.
I think so. No, but I mean, when the game's over, are we going to see Alan give his boy a hiding?
It'd be the knockout of the century, wouldn't it? Kai beat Al.
Or Kai goes, "Here I'm Dad. I'm the man of the house." This could change things in the.
I've got a feeling his dad's going to whack him round the back of the head with his Donkey Kong
He's going to come in with a broken arm tomorrow.
You're going to give him a beating with them shoes, aren't you? When you get back, you're going to give him a beating with them shoes if you don't get in front there.
It's gonna like the patriarchy of your family might change tomorrow at some point. So it seems you seem to attract these internal leaderboard issues. Like you've got the Alanoff, you've got this thing with trying to be the first million player in Australia, and now you've got one in your own family. Jesus Christ! You're like, it's always their fault. Bullshit. I think it might be you. You're attracting this kind of problem. What can you do? Well, I'll see how he goes. See if he gets the weeby freebie, Alan.
Get free pass. It's always like, Kai, he's your father. All the Star Wars quotes coming out. They're all coming out
tomorrow. He's your father.
No need to thank me for this, guys.
Yeah, I can see there's going to be so many of these,
This could be a whole new thing. You're going to have a Star Wars link from now on. No doubt.
I think we might have to play the music when that match comes on. Have it ready. I think I'll just have our phone just point up to the mic. It's through again.
That's funny, isn't it? Star Wars quotes from now on, you know.
Switch to Highlander. They can be only one.
Yeah, it's just we need to put a bit of Queen music on there. Off of his head. Quickening.
Sorry.
I'm alright. Okay. Phil, do you want anything? That's it, guys. I think that's what we're going to be calling it. 3 minutes.
3 minutes and it's over, guys. I'm up and off to get dinner. That's something.
Yeah, and then late off just that, yeah. That's good.
You've enjoyed yourself, right?
Yeah, it's been good, yeah. I'm frustrated this morning.
Oh, yeah,
I had a hangover this morning.
Yeah, I can vouch for that.
I had a real bad hangover. And,
but I think that you were like, it seemed to me that the way everyone was talking, you were giving up. Like that was your night, then you rolled in.
Yeah,
you started again.
Oh, tonight?
No, last night.
Oh, last night? Yeah, I don't know.
You see, you're confused. The hangover was yesterday. Like
yeah.
The hangover today is from what happened last night.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
that's usually the procedure.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So when I arrived late, I said, I was asked where everyone was, and I saw Sean Tagg's here, and I said, he goes, he just went for it. He just was pounding beers. He's gone. And then you rolled in about half an hour, like, hey, where's the beer?
I think I landed about 5 o'clock in the afternoon, so I had a bit of making up to do. Yeah.
What time did you go to bed last night?
I don't even know. You know what? I don't even remember going back to the hotel. So we'll have to check out CCTV footage or ask somebody else.
Did you wake up and there were grass clippings on there? Because that's often evidence you've slept on the grass.
Just checked. I still got everything.
Just like wallet.
I've got a pain on my forehead. I don't know. If I walked into something.
Well, the good thing is if you wake, you're not going to wake up with a frost on you in Brisbane.
No, that's the beauty of it. Yeah.
You might wake up with a cane toad on your face.
No, it's good. Well, I flew out here with Greg Pell from Melbourne.
What's that, sorry?
I flew out with Greg Pell from Melbourne, so Greg was catching up with somebody in the other room, so I was hoping to get in front of him as well, work my way up and get in front of Greg. I was only a little bit off. Give him a bit of grief, but
they're pretty close though.
Yeah.
I mean, if I was Greg, I wouldn't be too boastful of beating you by that.
No,
it's not like you can't say I gave you a flogging.
It's going again.
What's that, sorry?
It's going again.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, it's not working.
But it's over now anyway.
Yeah. Oh, it's good. It's good. Is that it? Is it, Jimmy?
Yeah, that's it, guys. I'm out of here.
It's all good, guys.
Tomorrow I'll have Sean on again.
Yeah. All right, no worries.
Thanks,
Phil.
With all your Star Wars,
We'll have all the Star Wars quotes and sound effects ready. I'll get some sound bites.
I'll just get on you, just put them up to the mic.
Yeah, we'll get the march. We'll get the Rebel March on or whatever it is.
I think tomorrow's going to be pretty exciting actually. Because if it plays out in the most predictable manner. They're gonna like if it does do that, like Ethan versus Stell, that's gonna be a real final.
Yeah, he cruised through today, didn't he?
But those, like that'd be really the pressure. Like, it'll be good.
Shane obviously won last year, so he's it'll be interesting to see how he goes with those guys.
But the middle bunch is, there's going to be an upset somewhere. Like something. I don't know what that would be, but see, Matt Tetscher from Melbourne. We had him play a chat with him. He's only been playing 6 months. He's got a personal best of 500.
Wow.
And, very good. So he came up. I think that was the one game he played. He didn't play another one afterwards. I could be wrong, but
they didn't work for it. He didn't work for it.
Yeah, bloody cheap. but I'm just saying, like that's we all know that a lot of these players have had higher scores than that, but they didn't do it today. They won't get multiple chances to do it tomorrow. The first one up. Anyway, thanks guys. We'll see you in 10 o'clock Brisbane tomorrow. Cheers, fellas.
Hey mates. So there's still a bit of action going on. Chris Jennings is on cab number 1 and he is on about 200 and something. Let's try to clean up. He's on 200 odd with the man in the bank. I might just take a gamble and we'll flick to the direct feed and then we can have a look at Chris for a minute. Let's see how I go here. So, okay, so we're on to Chris. So Chris needs, holy shit, he needs 12,000 to get back into the top 16. Come on, CJ! Oh man, I hope CJ gets it, man. He's due for a good game. Paul will be heartbroken. So Paul is playing on cab number 6, so he's got a credit in the bank if he gets in trouble. I'm just going to keep an eye that no one does any restarts, but I doubt anyone would do that. CJ, get it. Oh, yuck. Oh no, he's got it. Get it. Oh, beautiful. So CJ on the wavy CRT is now, oh man, he's 2 screens off getting back into the top 16. I'm just going to have a look. I'll wait till he gets it, then I'll see how Paul Falcone's doing on cab number 6. But I can see Kai out the corner of my eye. Kai has still got 3 men, so he's travelling okay. CJ. Okay, if he closes this board, he's going to pretty much get into the back end. I'm just going to keep an eye on the guys on their last credits. Get it, get it, get it. CJ! Oh, baby. All right. Don't think it is. Stormed it, Graham. That's you, isn't it, Graham? Graham, you were here. Came second last year. Thank you, Stephen.
It's getting too busy.
Thank you.
One of these yours,
Nah, no, never mind, mate. All right, so where's CJ? CJ is pushing up now towards 15th even, which is something that Alan and Kai will be thrilled about. Alan. So Chris Jennings is about to get up to 266, which means he's going to push Kai down one. Which will foil the style off.
If he gets in, that's good. I think he will.
I think he will. He's in. So, well, he's got to get he needs to get he needs to finish this board. Oh, man. Not now, CJ. Finish it. Finish it. Come on, CJ. It's only going to put him to 260, so he's got to get the next board as well. Yeah. Nice, CJ. Come on, son. Hey, Graham, how are you, man?
Say hi to
Graham,
Graham.
Jerry says hello, man. All right, so this is it, mates. If Chris finishes this board, he's going to push Kai down to 16th, and then it'll be Alan versus Chris tomorrow. Oh, yes. Woo!
He plays Kai.
Yeah. Well done, CJ. Massive.
Hey,
Jerry.
even plays Kai.
Massive.
I'll kill Kai.
Where's Paul at? Hang on. Paul's currently on cab 6. He's about 115 with only one man in the bank.
So what do you do? Just respond to the chat?
Yeah, just chat, man. They can hear you.
Yeah, Phil wanted me to chat earlier. I just hadn't had enough of beers. Hey,
Big.
Graham. How you going,
Beers,
brother?
dog. So CJ is now
Creech.
up
We got
into...
Creech here now. How you going, Creech? Foot. Fuck, everyone's here.
All right, CJ is now up into 14th.
Yeah, we miss you, Graham.
Yeah, Graham, sorry you couldn't be here, man. Wish you had been, mate.
Creech, you too. You should have been here, dude.
Get it!
As well as you, Foot.
So that's it. Those two on their last credits.
So CJ bumped up. So are we? CJ's bumped out Paul for points.
Big pardon?
Has CJ bumped down Paul?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were worried about that. That's funny. Oh, Gil Kong! Hey, yeah, bro!
Jerry!
Fucking rad. Yeah, Chris is actually, he's doing one of his best games he's ever played so far.
Yeah, he is.
It's amazing. Some of these guys today.
Oh, look out for that wild.
some of these guys today have played fucking games like they were crazy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, well done.
Like
Nice.
Johnny Bond, that's my boy anyway. But that guy hasn't pulled up a 600,000 game for at least a year and a half, and he was just killing it. And Alan with a 700,000 game in his first game.
CJ about to push up to 13.
Oh really?
Yeah. If he finishes this board, he's going to push up above Greg.
Alright, I'm out. Steve says he must go home.
Alright, Richie, I'll see you tomorrow, bro.
Go from that go.
It's behind the bar. Just ask the
bar,
kids.
just ask me.
Yeah. CJ! Woo!
Killing it.
Do I need to bring anything? Are we all good?
Just bring your smiling face, bro.
What?
Just your beautiful face. That's it.
What time tomorrow?
9:30 if you can. Please. Thanks, brother.
See you tomorrow, Richie.
Alright, love you guys.
Alright, CJ just got another one. So CJ. Huzzah! CJ's gonna get a 300, baby.
That's way past his PB, I think.
Yeah.
It was like Sean, Ultimate number 2 today.
Yeah.
To go from a 170 to a 3.
Oh man, look at those wilds. Jesus. Nice. Yeah, man, there's been a few PBs today. Ben Jungle's got one. Matt Tolhurst got one.
300.
There has been,
Yeah, man.
there has been so many PBs today that have been obliterated with new ones. Like, it's crazy. To nearly double a PB on one game today was fucking crazy.
That's fucking nuts.
I didn't
CJ.
hit my PB today, but I'm just shit. Kibby's not here.
Kibby's not here,
Kibby's
man.
bombing out. He's waiting his stuff for Monday for his nibbler. Kibby, Creech. Tune in Monday morning. Kibby's going for the billion on nibbler.
What's Paul on this 6 cabin?
154, 200.
Yeah, Creech, I'm pulling up here Monday morning.
Oh, GG, what on CJ?
Hey!
Yeah.
Yeah, Creech, I'm pulling up here Monday morning and planning to stay till at least Tuesday afternoon to keep Kibby awake. No, it's still the same, isn't it? It's 174.
Hey?
Was it 174?
No.
Oh, that's crazy. Hey, Sire Crusher's here. How you going, buddy? Tell you what, all of you fuckers need to get hit. Netherland has some crazy bit. Like, it's fucking amazing.
GG. Chris Jennings with the last coin drop of the day.
Oh, we fucking dropped Kai down to 16.
Yeah. Great
Kai's going
stuff.
to take his dad out. That has to be.
I'm going to drop back to Kai's match if I can. Kai's on cab 5, so just give me a second. So if I drop...
It'd be so good if Kai got $1 million before you, Alan. I would pay fucking money for that. STAAL.
Alright, so we're back to Kai, who's on cab number 4. Oh, okay, so alright, he's the last one playing for the night.
So we have I can't see.
Everyone's done.
Everyone, is this just Kai?
So Kai's the last coin drop for the day.
Yeah, we just got Kai. Yeah, just Kai.
That's the final placing.
Unless Kai wants to get 277.
We need some stall rage on that cabinet guy.
Is Paul done? Yeah, everyone. Paul just
Paul's
died
out.
on. I'm probably guessing
Paul's
like maybe
out.
170.
Okay, Paul's out.
So yeah, Paul Falcone gets
I'll have
dropped
to
out
go
with
with
one
my
of the
Paul on
last.
point.
Yeah, one of the
Flew all
last
the way up
games
from
of the
Melbourne
day.
this afternoon.
Yeah,
Literally, he was missing.
that is tight, man.
He played fucking well, man.
Yeah.
He beat his PB. He PB'd it. Yeah, Gil, Paul's done. But he did his, he beat his PB. He repped Kong Club very well today.
Oh, move. I haven't seen that move.
Tell you what,
before.
Kai is. I was watching Kai play
I haven't seen that move.
Kincadia yesterday morning, and some of the stuff he was doing was ridiculous. He plays better than Alan. He doesn't sing as good as Alan.
All right, mate. So if that's our top 16, I could start listing our matches.
Alright, Twitch chat, I'm gonna love you and leave you and give you Alan. I need more beer.
That's cool. Versus 5. What about Paul Kai? He's got Heatman.
Yeah, could. I mean, Kai could get. Kai could get 2-7, 2-3, and it would make the style off would be back. But depends how bad he wants to beat his dad. So tomorrow, mates, we'll be back on from 9:30, 10. Chris Jennings, what a game at the end. Monster.
Good, in the groove, eh?
Andrew Barrow and Richie tomorrow. Andrew Barrow and Richie tomorrow.
Was that a shake of the head from the old man? He had that all planned.
Right, should have point pressed. Should have got points.
I'm taking off. What time does it start tomorrow?
10. So giving a beer at 9:30, that'd be rad. GG, mate. Beautiful close, bro. It was awesome. Fucking awesome, man. Well done. So who's Chris got tomorrow? He has got Shane Saul, the defending champ. Brutal. Yeah, I don't know what would a tie. I hadn't really thought about a tie, to be honest. Or a one-man playoff. Single man board run. Oh, trouble. Oh, save. Kai would have to get somewhere between 272 and 288 for you guys to play each other again. Playing beautiful.
Don't miss one from my daughter, is that alright?
Yeah, I don't know who that is, so it's yours, mate.
Thank you, sir. Give her some memento. She was supposed to come, but she had school and stuff. I just finished school.
Yeah. Last man of qualifying, come off to 2018. Tough boards. Gonna probably drop the direct feed tomorrow.
Yes! I lost my charge, I think. Fuck for that. Yeah, let's get something.
Thanks, Phil. Good stuff.
We've been watching from there.
Been good?
No, I came to the last coin drop, and you and Kai are going against each other, and then all of a sudden,
Yeah.
Kai drops down a notch, and Chris Jennings was in 17th place, and then he bumped up to 13th place. I can't take much more. If Kai pulls us off, it's you and him tomorrow. The family would be split forever. You would never look at your son again the same way.
I know, I'd be laughing stock.
You heard about Star Wars, right? Star Wars.
Oh. All right, Guy. Woohoo! All right, mates, that's it. Top 16 is done.
Hey,
that's it, mates.
that's it.
Well done, everyone.
Great event.
What a lovely day.
Yeah.
We will be back
Next
10 a.m. tomorrow. Yeah, thank you everyone for watching. Thank you so much for all the everyone on the chat. Keeping the chats ticking over. Makes it all worthwhile. Makes the commentating nice and easy when people are interacting. So thank you so much. I hope Phil kept you occupied all day. All right, I'm gonna tap out, try and clean up this stream so it's hunky dory for tomorrow. Thank you, man. Thank you everyone so much. We'll see you in the morning.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Brian Allen.